Hey, Denrock. Thanks. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Give me one moment. I'm trying to do two things here. I'm trying to do bits on my Mac, which I've got my Mac going. I'm trying to do a film for someone. Or I'm trying to sort out the next stream. So it's a bit manic at a minute. Give me 1 minute. I'll be straight back. I've got some, for some reason, I've been having some problems with discs, which is not helping the situation. Also, what really helps, someone in Discord, I mean, this is what I love about the community. Someone in actually Discord contacted me. It was about my Sharp radio. Obviously, it had a blown transformer. I've got two identical, which are these ones here, and I'll show you what one it is. I've got two of these, right? I've got two of these. So basically, different models, but virtually the same thing. So when you look at it, so yeah, these are the Sharp radios, and these are the obviously the late 80s, early 90s that Sharp would have done this at the end of it. And the even though this one it does work, believe it or not, but we had the same issue on this, which was blow transformer. The transformer actually, what it is, if you select it onto the 110 and put 240 through, you'll take out the transformer. And obviously, I concluded that the transformer was blown, literally, and the same with the other one. Picked up a second one that had the exact same problem. Weren't no power, it's completely dead. Worked on batteries, didn't work on the power supply. So I took it apart and I bypassed both of these now. Obviously, it now runs on a 9-volt adapter, basically. Well, someone from Discord, obviously, that was quite a few repairs ago since I've got it done, and I had to take out the transformer because it was in circuit, and obviously, without that, I couldn't put the other bits into play. So I bypassed that properly, put it through a fuse system, done it. Does work all right. This one, the motor struggles a bit, and it probably could do with a new motor because it looks like it's struggling with the motor that's caused it. And obviously, this drawer system here is where it's been busted. It's not gone back right. But that was like that when I bought it. So there's not a lot I can do on that front. The other one is perfect. Again, blown power supply. So I've done exactly the same what I did on this one. I've done on that. So I've run it all through properly. Anyway, from Discord, this bloke name, actually, let me go back. I forgot who's done it. His name's Stuart. So he basically contacted me, and he said, he's actually said, he said, sorry for bothering you. He said, but you might want to have a look for one of your old projects. I found this one on AliExpress for £3.72, and it is a transmitter, power transmitter, AC, right? AC, which is alternating current, 220 output to AC single. Now, I clicked on the link, and virtually, he's right. It's a transformer, basically. So I selected the AC 220 volt, basically. Now remember, this had 220 and 110. on the trans side. So obviously I won't be able to select that on there. That option will not be available. It will just be 220 straight out, which is better for me because I still kept the connector. I didn't throw the parts away because you can't get the bits for this. But the only downside that I've got on this is the wattage, which I've got to do a bit of investigation because I didn't expect to come back to this. I thought that was it because you cannot get the transformers for these for love or money. They're just not like most of all the retro stuff. That's why I changed my name because everyone else does modern electrics. I deal with mainly 99%. I deal with retro, which there's not many channels that does retro, and it's lovely to see. But the one of the massive drawbacks is parts, which I've run into loads and loads of issues at the end of the day. So I've got 3 record players that I've got in parts at the end of the day, which are there, which is the one I've got a 1970s, a Dan set in 1968 that had a valve, and the Bush, which is 1969, which is a year after the Dan set. So the Bush one now, yeah, I found the problem that was causing that. We thought it was a belt until I took it off. It's what they call a direct drive. The direct drive is absolutely fine, but it was struggling to turn the platter, which is this, which is the actual wheel itself. This is off the Dan set, because the Dan set, for some reason, it's got no audio. We checked the valve is okay, but we boiled it down to a capacitor issue. And the capacitor for this being a valve on the Dan set, you cannot buy. As usual, like most of this stuff, you cannot buy the parts. So you're going to run into that problem. And the valve, the actual capacitor for that, I've never seen a capacitor like it. I've done a live stream. It is in my YouTube, so if you go in it, you'll see what I mean. It's a weird capacitor. It's got 3 capacitors rolled into one. So I've never seen that before. It's a really ancient capacitor, and it was pointing more towards the capacitor while we got a hum and no sound at the end of the day. Now, I went onto Discord, posted it, done everything. Obviously, no reply on that front, but the only way you can do that is that you've got to put the capacitors separately, which again I'm running into the same problem as what I've run into the Bush radio. So I've put that to one side, and then I thought, let's do the Bush radio, the Bush record player, which is the one on the top up there. Yes, exactly the same thing. It seemed like to me capacitor issue, and guess what? You can't even buy the capacitors for this because again, exactly the same thing. The capacitors are they're non-existent. If you take a photo of the part of your need and I'll search it, that allows for AliExpress with images. Maybe I can, yes, okay, bud, no worries. But lucky enough, this Stuart, I wasn't going to come back to this radio because these are a really weird transformer. I've never seen anything like it. Again, being pre-1980s to early 90s, it was, obviously it took 110 as well as 240. Like most of this stuff, I suppose it would be around that time, they would have. But the trouble is with a lot of this stuff, which I've got on here, you've got a thing called a selector. Now, this one's got it, but what it is, this plastic was supposed to stop you from putting your power supply from 240 into 110. And the one that I've got on my shelf at the moment was missing. So someone's plugged 240 straight into the 110 and took the transformer straight out, dead. It was dead as a doornail. There was no power from it at all on that front, because I put my power bench on, my power brick, put 12 volts straight in, and it pulled roughly around about 9 to 10 volts at the end of the day. So straight away, I knew that was working. Obviously, the issue was the transformer was gone. There was just no power to it whatsoever. Exactly the same with this. So I think what someone done, they realised this was put on 110, shoved it in, and then put it back to 240, and realised they made a mistake and then sold it. I get most of all this stuff from the hospices anyway. So, you know, most of this goes. I only do it for content. At the end of the day, I've got all my own personal stuff, which is all set up, which is all over there. That's all my own, right? So most of it all round here and all in my bedroom, and like everything else, it's just mainly like parts that the hospice give me, and if I can repair it, I'll sell it for the hospice, and they earn the money, and it makes great content in the process. So this is the reasons why I deal with it. You know, I, I've dealt with a few Xboxes, but I've got a stack of Xbox 360s there. You know, that's without other consoles. I'm selling the job lot off because I just haven't got time to go through. Some of them I've got like this Nintendo Wii. Nintendo Wii. It's a Wii U, like this one here. I plugged it in. I mean, I had about four of these. This one's got an error code. It's coming out 1600101. And I actually bought a Pico, a Raspberry Pi Pico. Obviously, you can plug it into your computer and you might be able to flash the NAND to see if you can get back into the operating system. Because with Nintendo Wii's on these, you can actually try and put homebrew. But if you fail, you brick the system. You actually break the NAND. Yeah, you can't Mario Kart online if them anymore. No, unfortunately, you can't. Shame. Great system. These are the step up from the Nintendo Wii's. So the Wii U is a much more powerful console on that front. But unfortunately, this one, I had two of these. I've got one, the black screen of death. Literally, it boots up like this one boots up. This one just flashes 1600101, which is a bad NAND. Again, NAND issues. You've got to get the correct NAND for the Nintendos, otherwise they don't work. Rusty Russ, how you doing, my brother? Thank you for joining. So yes, I bought a Raspberry Pi Pico, tried to flash it with the custom firmware so I can get into the boot sequence to see if I can. And unfortunately, you can't, because when I checked up online, that was supposed to bypass the NAND to get you into the core system itself, because you're flashing the core system to try and get it on. I can't even get it onto the Wii. I can't even get it onto the Wii U sign because it won't go, because obviously it's corrupted the NAND in it, and that's what's troubled. So the NAND has to be changed, and apparently you have to change all of the NAND. You can't just change one, you have to change it all. It's not worth it. For these systems, it's not worth it. You can pick these up for working about £30. So, you know, it's a shame because, like you said, so these are just in a box of parts like I've got on the others there. So on that front. But getting back to the onto the sharp systems, which I did do previous, which I've done, it's quite a bit, quite a while ago. He actually said that you can actually buy it. Yeah, did you find the Nintendo Switches yet? Yes, I did find the Nintendo Switches for my friend. I've got two. I've got, give me a minute, I'll show you. I don't know where the other one is, but I found one of them. Obviously, brand new in a box. This one comes with a game. Comes with Breath of the Wild on this one with the Wii. So obviously, I've never even. And all the hospice give it to me because they didn't know how to operate it. It's a brand new Nintendo Switch 2 at the end of the day. Still under warranty, believe it or not, because it's like you said, someone donated this brand new, and obviously I don't bother. I had one of I've had a couple of handhelds and I sold them because I don't have time, to be honest. I'm mainly dealing with all retro stuff, and I've got so many consoles to get through, which is not helping the situation. But this is still brand new in a box. I mean, it's still all wrapped up. I didn't bother taking it out at the end of the day. All I've done, which they wanted me to do, they wanted me to update it. I had to connect it up. That's all I've done. Update. I didn't even bother taking these out. So I thought I'll leave them all in at the end of it, just update it. That's it. Put it back in the box and forgot all about it, to be honest. So that's still on the website as we speak for sale. Where it comes with a game and it's worth every penny because, like you said, being a brand new Switch, I could buy that off you. It's enough getting up for one for my son for Christmas. Well, I'm doing on my website. I'm doing that and the game for £400, and that's a good steal because it's a £50 game. So good steal for that front, and it's still under warranty. Just like you said, it's just been sitting in the box. I just ain't had time to upload with the game as well. So yeah, it comes with the game, and I've got a Nintendo Switch 2. A Nintendo Switch OLED, brand new. Again, I've got to update it again, brand new, and that one's going for 200. So again, brand new system. I've had what else did I have? I'll tell you what come in. You should have, if I'd have known at the time, I didn't know he was into it. I had a Lenovo Legion Go. Sold that for 400. That was a 128 gigabyte, brand new in the box. The hospice gives me loads of bits, but they just don't have time to get it sorted. So they pass it on to me because I know I'll just pass it over. I'll sell it and they get the proceeds to it. But it makes good content at the end. But it's not worth doing a video on that because it's brand new. All they wanted me to do was update it. It's on the website at the moment. It's up for sale at there because I only put that on there 2 weeks ago, so it's not been on there for too long. But like you said, but I've also got the Nintendo Switch with the OLED one, again brand new. That's in the bedroom on that front because I've still got to kind of try and get. I've got two Spectrums. I've got to test that at some point. I don't even know if that works. There's a couple of Spectrum Pluses. I mean, that's without the other Xboxes that I've got piled up, and there's another pile in the bedroom. But in that box, there's PlayStation 3s. I've done a whole lot because I haven't got time to go through them. Some of them work, some of them don't. They have got problems. There's about 8 consoles there. I've just put for £70 a lot just to sell it for the hospice because they're giving me, and they've just contacted me 2 days ago, said we've got more consoles for you. So I need this lot gone. I said at the moment, just store them until I sell these, and then I'll take the others off you. So I've got more stuff coming in, but that lot I tested, some of them have got problems, but they do. There's about 4 in there that actually do work. One of them's needs hard drive. One of them's got a bad hard drive. I haven't got any spare hard drives to bung one in. At the end of the day, there's a PlayStation 2 in there. I don't even know what's actually in it, to be totally honest. Looking at there's a couple of Xbox 360s. There's a PS2, 2 PS3s. One of them's got the orange light of death on that front. On that, but then that's okay for spare parts on that. If they've had any faults with the PS5s, I'd be interested. Well, we don't know what we get in. That's the trouble. So whatever, I mean, a PlayStation 4 come in and all it had no picture. And I did have, which someone did buy off me 2 days ago. I had an Xbox One S, and no, I've got 4 of them. I've got an Xbox One X. Not the Series X, the One X, what Andy done today, that had the famous black screen. And I'm not sure who asked for it, but someone said, have you got one of them? And I said, believe it or not, I have. It's got the black screen. I can fix that. I know the exact same problem that goes. So it's not always the retimer, and it just ended up being a bad hard drive. So swap the drive out, put a brand new drive in, bang, up and running. And I sold that for about £70. So the hospice were quite pleased on that front. So yeah, on that front. But the Switch 2, yeah, brand new. It's like you said, comes with the game on that front because the hospice need it gone ASAP. But they told me not to drop the price because it's worth that because it comes with a £50 game in there. And you know the price of Nintendo games, they're not exactly cheap on that front. So yeah. I still haven't got round to finding the parts for my Atari. I've ordered some bits. I was doing a reel to reel last night live. Unfortunately, I run into a hiccup, which they sent me. I've got the correct belt, which the old belts were here, but unfortunately, these ones were broke, and I didn't even notice this had broken speaker as well. And you can't buy these speakers, so this speaker looks like it's cream crackered, but I'm going to try my best to try and repair it. I don't know if I can repair ripped actually cones on that front. That might be a little bit tricky to repair because it's sort of made out that card. It's really a weird sort of substance. But yes, the I've got a couple of laptops. I still haven't got round to the stack of laptops because they've all piled up in a corner. They have got multiple issues. So yeah, there is, because I'm trying to get as many done as I can to try and repair. Like these record players, I need these gone at the end of the day because I've still got my Pioneers. Uh, yeah, would be interested to see what disco lights you have. Yes, now I've got a stack of disco stuff in the cupboard. I need to gain access to the cupboard, but because it's piled up with other stuff that I've not dug out, there's some Xbox 360 stuff there, like Guitar Hero stuff, things like that. Man, stacked with work. So yeah, that's one. That's the trouble, Russ. That would be what the hospice give me. They give me stacks of stuff to actually go through that. I mean, at the end of the day, this is the reasons why I've upgraded my soldering iron, and that soldering iron that I recommended in the stream. There was a few people interested in it because at the minute it's on a deal on AliExpress, and if um, who's the repair? Retro Six, Luke at Retro Six. He's really good. He recommended it, and I went and bought one because it come with a stack of accessories in the box. And this, I've never been impressed. I don't do reviews because I just don't get time from the hospice to actually do reviews. But it come with 3 soldering irons and a stack of tips, as well as other bits and pieces, and the whole lot was ended up being £53 in the UK, which is fantastic. And I'll tell you, it's the quickest one I've ever known to work with, because the soldering station I got is not great, but it does the job. But where this is so light and it's precise, the tip on that is designed to do micro soldering, which you need the finest tip going. And this has definitely got the finest tip. So yeah, definitely on that front, I'm really impressed with on that soldering iron. But I wanted to finish off the reel to reel, but now the belt that they give me was slack, and I can't finish it off. So the belt they give me was here. This is the belt that I ordered. It was a 3 belt system on this, and I'll show you what it was because I had problems with it. So the issue that I had with this, which was multiple issues. One, obviously, the speaker broke, which is not helping because this come in for parts. It was working, but it wasn't great. But the belt snapped, so I ordered the right type of belt system, and they're very expensive for this. To get to the belt system to put this on is very complicated because the gap you've got when you're working with retro is about that much, and you cannot get nothing in there. I had to try with trees. I had to get in there with tweezers, and the belt system's quite complicated. But Pico did actually say there's a surface hatch which is right underneath here, and you've got to be careful because there's 240 volts running through out there. You don't want it switched on because you'll get a nasty, you'll light up like Santa Claus. So I wouldn't recommend it switching this on. So you've got to take the surface hatch off to get to this. But you can do it the way that I done it, took these out. But the trouble is, you've got all of these latches to put back, and they've all got to slot back in. Well, guess what? Because I didn't know about the surface hatch, because there's no the manuals that I've got on this wasn't being very specific. So, like the services to tell you how to strip it down and put these things on. What iron is it? The iron is it's a really weird iron actually on that one, but that is the what iron now, and it's actually called the solder stay temperature one. Now there's different, obviously there's different models of this on this one, but on there, but if you can actually buy, you can buy the one, you can buy one soldering iron and one tip. But I got the three soldering irons, the solder, the actual machine itself, and the with all the accessories, and it come to £67 with free shipping. Wasn't a lot, to be totally honest. So, and when you switch it on at the back, because it's mains, it comes, if you leave it, it comes up with a little coffee cup, which it tells you. But it, how quickly this boots up is very impressive, because looking, when you take that out, it just spikes up instantly at 450. That's the max it'll go. It won't go any higher. But it literally took 3 seconds to get it up to 450. So it's the quickest soldering iron that I have ever seen in my life. And it goes down very slowly, and then it will go into a state. If you leave it, you'll get a little coffee cup come up saying it's gone into coffee break, basically, until you lift it up. It must have a sensor in there. And it's one of the best soldering irons I ever bought. And Retro 6 recommended it. And he's had these now for 3 years. And he said he bought another one just when this one packs up. He said, I've got a spare backup. Yeah, I have to, I have that. I have to have a JABU 212. Carful, how you doing, my friend? So, yes. So basically, putting this belt on, getting the correct belt that I ordered from eBay, paid £14, put the belt on, and guess what? The bloody belt's overstretched. So when I tried to put it over the brass knuckle on this wasn't gripping. And now they're saying to me, can you take a size and shorten it? And I went, how the bloody hell am I going to do that? I mean, it only needs to be about that much off anyway. That's how much it is off, roughly, give or take. But the trouble is, that being off, I can't take a measurement from it because it needs to be round. So I can't give them a size of the size belt. So I'm stuck. So, which don't help the situation, because the other two belts are fine. I've got one belt on and the one belt underneath, which is underneath. So I put two belts on this, absolutely fine. It was just the third belt, just stop it from bloody working, which is really frustrating. So I can't do anything. So now I've got another project, just like another 4 projects there that are holding me up. I've ordered capacitors for that. I've got to order one had to come from Spain, which is on its way. Bloody Spain, because I can't get the capacitor for it. It's a special capacitor, and even that, I can't even get the correct value. I can get it near enough its value because this stuff is obsolete. And this is what's happened with most of all the retro stuff I'm dealing with. You know, you're trying to get parts that you cannot get parts for. So yeah, minus bloody hell, minus 14 Celsius. Wow. I mean, I moaned it was -2. That's mental, absolutely mental. Yeah. So, like all of this stuff, it obviously don't help the situation on there. But yeah, unbelievable. I mean, -14, Jesus. You know that's how you go out there. You really will have frostbite. I mean, that's how mad that is. We moan in the UK. We actually moan in the UK. I don't know what that was. So it fell off. We moan in the UK when we get it down to -5, never -14. I mean, you can go out there. Actually, a freezer would actually be more warmer than what it would be outside on that front, which is lunacy. But wow. But yeah, I'm still waiting for parts for. I've ordered a couple of parts for Atari boards. These are Atari 2600s. I must have about 8 projects that I'm waiting for parts because I can't get parts for at this one. This one, the pot went disintegrated. I touched it and it all broke off. So now I've got no picture because there's no colour because the pot broke. So I've got to wait for one of them. That's got to come from Germany because the UK don't sell them. You can't get the bits for these. And I think I've got to also get these green bogey capacitors because I think these are failed as well. The picture's very weak. And apparently I checked online, these can go bad. They recommend you change these. So again, probably have not helped. I checked the chips, and I checked. I took one, and apparently most of these chips are all okay. So which is good. But again, it obviously has not helped with the bloody pot breaking. So I've ordered the pot. Only in OC, so in Northern Ireland. Wow, Jesus, -4. That's mad. That is. There's absolutely, what's named on it. But yeah, I also got, obviously, underneath here, I did do, I've got a bar top arcade underneath here, right underneath here. So there's a homemade bar top someone donated. We couldn't take it, obviously. So I took that off their hand. I've done multiple issues with bar tops. Obviously, I've done 2 conversions. I used a Raspberry Pi, which is one of these, on that front. I can't even get to the balcony because it's all boxed up. So I bought a Raspberry Pi. This is a 3B plus at the end of the day. I put a custom notcher fan on, so it was really quiet, and also a heatsink to take it all the way. Put it in a nice iron heatsink to take it. I've got custom firmware to run on this, and I don't even know, it's full up with games, but I haven't got round to convert it. What is it? 128 gigabyte. I think it's got every known emulator to run on this. But again, I've lost. They did give me the power supply, but I've lost it. So it's just like everything else. Everything else is buried at the end of the day. So I was going to put that actually inside the arcade, the bar top, and run it just from this, because I can then customize the USB ports, and then so you'll have your up, down, left, and right, and your beats and things like that. Because I have got a couple of these, but I've run into a problem. These are what they call Pandora boxes. I've got 2 of these Pandora boxes. I've got a Pandora stick, and this one is a Pandora box. This one's Pandora Saga Wi-Fi 3D one. The only downside is this works beautiful, just like everything else. It's got all the outputs. Obviously 2 USBs. The only downside is I turned the sound down. I don't know how to get the bloody sound up on it now. So the sound is muted, and there's no option to get into it. There's a settings, but that settings bar only goes in for the core settings. I defaulted it. I pressed default, and it made no difference. So for some reason, I've turned something down. Now I can't get the sound to come out, which is frustrating. But yeah, don't Raspberry Pi just run from a USB cable? No, unfortunately, you have to power these up. They're about 9 volts to power these up, which is the micro USB type B connector. Obviously, the C is different on that, so that'd just be a micro one. But I've lost the bloody. I tried to run it directly from one of these, like hold up. I've killed the bloody. I don't believe it. I've done it. Every time I seem to move that camera, that's it. It's overhead camera. I've completely and utterly killed it. There we go. It's back up and running. So yeah, that's what that's what does it, is that I've killed. I can't find. You can't run it on a normal USB side, so you have to have it has to run on its own internal power source. But this runs on Linux, which is like a custom Linux operating system. And I don't know how good with people are when it comes to programming, but Linux is an absolute headache to try and run emulators on. You can run custom stuff on, but it's really not compatible like Windows on that front. And because of the operating system and the way this runs, it is really complicated. It's like trying to sort out OBS and things like that. I mean, you can run into problems straight away, and it's all about customization. You have to customize all of the files for it to be recognized, and that's the problem I run into previous at the end of the day. I've done about 20%, but I can't run things like the Amiga emulator. I can't run the Atari emulator. They have to be configured. and you can't use them. You must. I think you have to have a keyboard, and then you have to configure them that way. It's an headache. It give me. I'll just turn it off in the end. I'll just think, oh, I've got enough things to be getting on with. Yeah, I remember I've got the first Raspberry Pi, and then they're an element of the 141, and then shot of the. Oh right, nice. So yeah, so Raspberry Pis, nice running. It's got really lovely homebrew stuff on this at the end of it, but I've got multiple. I think if I remember correctly, the issue that I had was customization. I was trying to configure the file, and it corrupted. Basically buggered the file up. I like to re-download it and do it all again, and that's how quickly you can run. If it's not configured right, you corrupt it, and then it forbids the boot. If it will try and go through the boot sequence, and it will come up in tiny writing that it run into a problem, and it will not go back into the operating system or in that, because you have to write script commands for these. Everything's command line at the end of the day. And it's not for the faint-hearted, but if you do run it and get it working, it runs flawless, and it really does run just like a Windows operating system, if anything better. But yeah, that's Linux for you. But yeah, that's the only downside. I mean, like you said, SteamOS, you can put SteamOS on this and run SteamOS. I had a Steam Deck, sold that. The Lenovo Legion Go, the latest one, that thing was massive. That got sold, obviously, for the hospice. And when they brought in the obviously the Switch 2 and the other OLED one that I've got in now, obviously I don't need. I mean, I've got my gaming rig behind me, and I built that, and I don't even use that for gaming. That's a bit of a beast. That one I've got behind is obviously, which is the one over there. It's that's a Core i9 Intel. I built that is i9's 9900K overclocked to 5.3, water cooled. I've water cooled it. It's a nice big radiator cooling that down. At the end of the day, power on that is 850 watts with an RTX 4080 Ti overclocked. So yeah, actually, but remember that's a ninth generation chipset. You've got 14 generation chipsets out, but it holds up to true 4K because the graphics card's holding up. And I've overclocked the graphics card, slightly overclocked the graphics card, and overclocked the GPU. 32 gigs of RAM in that. There's more than enough to run. I can run literally. Well, put it this way: I'm playing Arc Raiders, and I'm running true Arc Raiders on that at 4K, and I'm getting a sweet spot of 136 frame rates a second. So it's keeping up. So it's not as if it's like it's sluggish. But the trouble with me, I'm never happy. I always want to build a better build. So the other one that I want to go in for, I do want to go in for I probably would go for something like AMD. So I'm looking at roughly I'm looking at an AMD 9800 X3D. Core chip sims on it. Actually, again, 16 cores. That's the multi-core thread. You can go for the 9950 X3D, but you'll only use half of that because that's right if you're doing things on it. But the 9800 X3D or the 50 with that, I mean, they're actually doing it with a bit of a sale on it at the moment. So yeah, I was going to go down that route. That's 8 cores, 16 threads. Compared to the ones that I've got on there is 8 cores and 8 threads. So more threads, more cores. Obviously, you're going to get a better performance. But I thought, to be honest, you're nitpicking. That can hold up to its performance, to everything I'm throwing out at it. So, and it doesn't bottleneck because it's overclocked. I probably didn't even need to overclock it, but I thought I was bored. I just sat there and just tweaking everything, and I managed to squeeze another 20% performance boost out of it. So obviously Intel are actually quite quick. So yeah, I definitely think, but I was trying to have a look to see what else I could do because I've got a stack of stuff. But the trouble is, I'm opening up a bloody another project which I've got 8 there to do already, and I'm waiting for parts, which I can't. So obviously I've got an Atari, not Atari. What was it? The Atari. Oh, it was the Atari. I've got. It was one of these. So I've got a couple of these. These are Atari 1040 STs. So obviously looking at these, I've come into a problem with these. Now, I did do a test on the chips. I put a tick on them, a gold tick to test the chips because you can't what's named on it. But the issue, I've got one working, but it has got a problem. It did come in, and the bloke did tell me the issue. But I've lost half the bloody parts. I can't find them. I can't put them back together because I've found some, but I can't find the screws. Because I don't know where they are. Obviously, I put them in jars and in boxes and things, and then now the hospice are bringing me more stuff in. I think, oh, for crying out loud, you are kidding me. I've lost the parts where to put all this back together. What I did do before they started all coming in, I took the chips out and started trying the chips because one of them's just got a black screen, which is this one here. This is obviously a revision A. This is a revision D. Now, Atari did make different revisions, some earlier, but obviously there is a difference here because if you look on this revision D, there's chips missing here, right, on the top. This section here, this is for what they call the hard drive, because they did have an hard drive, an external hard drive that you plug into it. Now, this one does work, fully works, but it doesn't work with the hard drive. It's got a hard drive issue. So something's gone on this board that affects the hard drive. Well, I'm not really bothered because you can actually put, you can run, again, third-party software. So you don't really need the hard drive on that front. So it's not important. This one has got the black screen. Now, obviously, I took it all apart. It all comes standard. And again, this was in a job lot that come in. I actually did test the shifter, the shifter chip, which is the main chip, which is behind this. If I can take this out, which is the main chip. I tested that, put a tick on it. This one actually works. I thought that was the cause because this is the reasons why another one come in. So I swapped them over, made no difference. The conclusion I come to, which again, you need what a thing called a logic probe. So what you need to do is logic probe these chips because some of these ain't clocking. And I think that looking at these, this is one's the Gary chip, one's the glue chip, right? On these. Now I can't take these off. Obviously, some of these are soldered to the board. That one's been socketed. Now that's the trouble, yeah. Or oscilloscope, yeah. So yeah, basically, I have got an oscilloscope, but which I've got one of these little cheap ones, right? But obviously, I tried looking to see which one was clocking, and the conclusion that I got to was I was running into a problem down here. And when I went online and went to the Discord forum, they said common issue RAM would give you a black screen. The trouble is, I can't test these ones have all been socketed, right? Which is fine, but some are getting warm and the rest are stone cold. And that indicates to me, I reckon half of this bank, right, on this 1040 is dead. Is completely dead. I reckon some of these, because these do go bad if they don't get used. If they have a power going into it, you'll surge it. They normally do go, they just go bad. And it can actually cause a thing on it. Now, I can just buy a bank on these, but they're over 20 quid. But I've already got some here. But the trouble is these ain't been socketed. I ain't had time to take. I've got to unsolder 30 of these to take 30 of these out, socket them, and then swap them over to see if I can get a picture on there. Because I've tested all the other chips and they seem fine. The only ones I can't test are these, and that's it. So I've tested the Gary and the glue chip and the shifter chip and the remaining chips, put all ticks on them, they're all absolutely fine. Because I've done the same here. So I put ticks on here, ticks on here. So I took the working one, took them off the bad board, put them on there, and that's the only way you can test. So it's really try and tell, really. So on that front, so that was absolutely fine. The only ones I couldn't do was the actual RAM chips itself. And being 30 there, 30 of the chips, I don't really fancy standing here going through individual pins. They've got to have about 10 pins on each side, maybe even more. So what we've got, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So no, there's about there's 20 pins on one thing. So there's 10 on one side, 10 on the other. That would take me forever to socket that entire lot just to test a theory. So yeah, it's quite a work to test all. So yeah, you can understand why. So I'm probably just going to just buy another bank of RAM, and but I haven't got RAM. But now I've lost half the parts, so I've got covers. But now I think, well, where's the keyboard? Where's the cover? I've put them down. They're buried in amongst all the other stuff. So again, another project I started got put aside, like that reel-to-reel player. That reel-to-reel player has been sitting over in that corner for nearly 7 months. I haven't got way to get around to it. So on that front, also I did do a lovely custom job on my Commodore 64 because this had a problem. This come up with an issue. It had a bad chip in this. I think it was the C, was it the C26? It was the C236. I'm not sure what chip it was. It was a small chip. Apparently went bad. It just corrupted. But what I've done with this one, obviously retro brightened it, bring it back to life. Changed it, put a custom LED green chip in this one at the end of the day, and also the iPort, which Commodore 64s do not have. I put a custom chip in this. Also, that I've done a reset. So I've now got a lovely little reset without keep trying to turn it off and turn it on. I know you can do the shift, whatever, but sometimes when it locks out, you can't reset it. Apparently, if you keep turning it off and turning it on, you're surging the chip. So this chip is what they call like an override fail safe. They sell them on eBay. They're about £30. They're not expensive, but I just wanted to do something different. So I put the custom chip in and put a custom little reset on this and reset it. So if I ever do get done, I'll just press reset. It resets safely. So it just saves you keep turning it on, turning it off. But it doesn't affect the originality of the Commodore itself. And this went bad. Obviously, it all broke up, and I had to get all of these again. They had to come from Germany. Someone 3D printed this, done it all properly, which I was fantastic. So, but also notorious. Look, notorious with the clips breaking on these because remember these come out in 83, 84. So again, really go bad over time on these. And again, I had to write on the back because I didn't know where the bloody video signal went input. Because again, there's no signs on the back of these. If you put it in the wrong port, you can actually damage it, or not only damage the pins, but your back of the port. So I just put video in at the back, so I know where the video card is. But again, lovely machine. So just as well because now this is fully up and running. I was going to do an RGB mod on this, but you don't need it because that's the RGB output. So basically, I was going to do a clean, what they call a clean RGB. So you will actually get a much more clean and crisp image at the end of it. I've done a couple on Spectrums, but I thought take that out and you'll be able to actually do it. You'll get a cleaner image when it comes out. But I thought don't tempt fate because I know what happens with these boards. You start mucking about with it, and you start having issues, which I don't really want. If it's working, leave it alone. At the end of the day, I'll tell you what did come in, and I've not even opened it. One of these come in from the hospice called the Spectrum, brand new. I've not even opened it. I've still left it all wrapped up. I ain't even sold this yet. I've not even put this up for sale at the end of the day. But it's a brand new, what they call a Spectrum. So it's just stacks of stuff that they keep giving me, and I ain't even got time to sort of unravel it. And also one of these come in, and I still haven't tested it. I don't know if it works. Right, oh dear. Everything's just falling off because I am. It was a Sega Saturn. So again, I don't know if this works. I've just slung it up in that pile, a bit dusty because it's been sitting up there for quite a while. At the end of the day, I've got all the box with this at the end of it, but got no leads. So how the bloody hell am I supposed to test it? We've got no leads at the end of the day. Didn't come with no controller at the end of it, but it's in very good condition. It's even got the bloody clock battery in it. CR32 clock battery. But I think I've got one of them leads on there, but I've got no output leads. Obviously, it's a Saturn, so on that front. But again, they didn't test it because it's just the way it all come in. But like a lot of this stuff, they don't always test these things because they just think we haven't got time. We'll pass it over to you. Perhaps you might be able to sort it out for us. So on that front, but I'm frightened to actually plug it in. It's because just in case you might get a magic soap. Because some of this stuff has probably been sitting around for too long, just like a stack of other bits and pieces. And that wouldn't be the first time because that record player I bought, I had to go down Wiltshire to go and pick it up. Beautiful piece because I bought that for myself. Yeah, it did work, but it obviously needed the belts. But then when I put the belts on, it struggled. And when I was streaming it live, you can actually view it. Go and watch it. It's hilarious. Right, I plugged it in, and next minute I heard bang. Geez, Mick, you need a cue because the list is crazy amount of work. So, in the live stream, Peak, I don't know who was in. I think Carfor was in, and all the other. Yeah, Carfor, you was in. I'm sure you was in, and Pico was in. And when we plugged it in, it went bang. It went bang on live, and yeah, it literally, yeah, that bang. I took it to the old boy where I take all my stuff in, and unfortunately, he said no. Yeah, he said, no, that bang that you heard, he said that was the audio chip. So now I just get a hum. So now it just hums because obviously there's nothing coming out of it. So he said, you can get a cheap Chinese one to bung it in, but he said, chances are, he said, it won't last long. So he said, don't bank on everything being Chinese. He said, it will work, but it won't work for long. He said, I won't recommend you putting it in. He said, you're better off just selling it for spares or repair. So that's exactly what I've done. I put it up for sale, spares or repair. At the end of the day, perhaps someone's got one, and I've got enough to be getting on with. But I only wanted it for the kitchen because I've never seen one, except for my friends have. But I still don't even know what's in that plastic box. I've got a plastic box in there, right? There's a big plastic box. Let me show you. I'll show you. I can't even get to it because there's a dot matrix printer stuck on top of it, which is I can't move here as it is. So right here, where I'm touching, obviously there's a dot matrix, a 19, I think it's mid 80s or early 90s dot matrix printer. But there's stuff in that box that I can't even get to because I think there's other consoles in there. Obviously, it's all piled up on top because there's bits of Atari, games, only game controllers. Most of it's all the Atari 2600 at the end of the day, which I can't get to because there's still stuff in the corner because I wanted to put my BBC micro out and I can't even do that because my bloody my micro is just sitting on top with a Spectrum. So yeah, which I'm a pretty gutted to be totally honest. Oh look, the fucking thing's gone again. Every time I seem to move that bloody camera, it hates it on that front. There we go. We're back online. So yeah, basically, so yeah, I can't even get to that corner because I wanted to see if that Atari monitor worked, but no. But yeah, on that was funny on that front. But yeah, I think for that I need controller and I need that's obviously going to be the TV output on these. I suppose in the litre of these, roughly off the top of my head, could probably be about between £7 and £10 for a lead for the UK. I've got one of them, you know, like a kettle, not kettle lead, but the figure of 8 lead. So, but yeah, I don't even know if this powers up. I don't know if it's got a laser issue on these or what. I don't know, but it's in pretty good nick. Got all the box with it, but it was just nothing in it. It was just that they donated it and said, "Can you do something with it?" And when they looked at me, they went, "We can't do nothing with it," you know. So they give it to me so I can sell it for them, but I haven't got round to obviously like everything else on that front. I have got some games that I've just managed to pick up. They did give me a game, and I've also got over sitting on top of my big 500-watt speakers over there. There's a laser disc player there. I don't even that powers up, but I ain't even plugged that in. It's a Pioneer laser disc player. I've got a stack of records to come with it, and lovely machine. But again, I've not tested it because I've not got round to it. Let me grab it and I can show you guys. It is a Pioneer. It's a lovely Pioneer instrument. They give me a stack of records to go with the Laserdisc one. So I've got the Biss. There's Clint Eastwood Tightrope on there. And, the Longer Friday. Do you know what? I didn't even know what records because I didn't even know what Laserdisc records that they had in there. The end of the day, great film it is. I do like that one. It's one of my favourites. Again, another great film, Hunt for Red October. Sean Connery. Do Not Sell Separately. Someone's obviously done it. Dustin Hoffman, the little man, the little big man. At the end of the day, we've got a spare case. We've got a spare jacket one there. We've got one Glenn Wilder. Obviously, The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes' Smarter Brother. I don't know if some of these are collectible. Oh, The Warriors, fantastic. Do you know what? That was my all-time favourite. I love The Warriors. At the end of the day, I think that one really that's one of my all-time favourite 1980s films on that one. Obviously, this must be for PAL because it's got long play written on there. PAL and SCAM. So 625 lines. So it's not quite a lower end of, it's not even 720. But, obviously, great film. And the all-time favourite, John Carpenter's The Fog. Great film again. Jamie Lee Curtis in that one. I did like that one, John Carpenter's, because I did like some of John Carpenter's. He also done Christine, if I remember correctly. So yeah, got a stack of records, like video discs that actually come with it. But again, it did work, but I didn't plug it in because obviously, one, I went and bought a capture card, an Elgato capture card, and now I've got to bloody buy a converter because it's all HDMI. So yeah, that Christine one was a good movie. See, John Carpenter was also a great. He was a great director on that front. So yeah, any of these films, I would just definitely say. But The Warriors, that's got to be my all-time favourite. I love The Warriors because that is one of those American gangland films where they all sit, trying to get from one point to another, and all the gangs are after them. But if you haven't watched it, go and watch it because it is a brilliant film. I've watched that too many times on that film, and it never gets bored with watching it with me. But yeah, but that's with some of the other stuff. I was going to test the PlayStation 4 because I need to have a look to see if it's got custom firmware on, which is. It was working when I last tested it. I mean, I don't know if it still bloody works now. I mean, obviously, it's like everything else on this PlayStation. Again, this is how it come in. This one had a bad hard drive. It just come up error. It kept coming up error, so they couldn't sell it. And they said, "Would you like it? Well, if you put a donation?" And I said, "Yeah, I'll take it off your hands." Obviously, it's had a bit of a scuff mark there, but besides that, it's in pretty good nick. I don't know what that is. Oh, paint. I don't know where the bloody paint's come from. I didn't even open this up. All I've done was just took the drive out and plugged it in. But I wanted to have a look to see. I've been looking into, because I like customizing things. Keep them stock, but also put custom firmware on. See if you like, that way, because there's an exploit you can do, a bit like what they call the bad update on the Xbox 360. Well, now they've got the aversion. It's called the Golden Hen, and the Golden Hen crack. If it's got custom, if you can actually put it on there, yeah, that's if you blow. Yeah, it has to be below. So it has to be below version 9 to 12 on that front. I haven't booted this up for close for nearly 8 months, so I don't know. Obviously, there will be updates. I don't want to update it. If I can then inject a payload on a USB stick, and I want to put custom firmware on this, so then I can put all homebrew stuff on, like I did with my Sony PSP. On that, I put custom firmware on there, and that runs all the emulators, and that runs lovely on that front. So yeah, I do like that, but I don't know if this I don't know what version it is. It has to be between version 9 and 12 to inject the payload. I've still got some of them Xbox 360s there. Like I've got the crystal. That's my own crystal, which is this one here. I thought that was a PlayStation 4. That one's a 4. The other one's a 3. Now this one, obviously being a crystal, this one's got the it's got a custom chip in this on this one, and it's got the Xbox One. And what I've done in this one, I've got the chip. I had to send this off. They've done it for me for I think they've done it for free because I've done them a favour. It was something computer related, and I repaired it. And what they've done, they've put a custom chip in it for me, so now I can run homebrew software and all third-party stuff. And I'll put a network on there, so you can sort of link it directly to your network. So the network is directly to this, so then you can talk to it and just drag and drop it, all your ISO files and everything else. But that I've done some work on this. If I had the power, actually, where's the power lead? And I'll show you what I've done. I'll put all custom LEDs in this, and it's beautiful because it's been clear. But I want to put custom LEDs all inside, so it lights the entire case up. I've done all the front. I've done the USB ports and the custom LED on that. I didn't stream that live because I didn't have a camera at the time. So let's see if I can find power lead, and I'll show you what I've done to it. And it does run lovely. It's nothing wrong with it. Oh, we are one right in front of me. That's handy. I won't switch it on yet. So, is that camera gone again? Freaking believable. 4K camera. Yeah, my bloody backside. This camera on here is doing my Sweden. I have to keep resetting it. So let me turn the light off and I can show you, because you're going to see better without the bloody glare on it. So I'll switch it on, and basically, so I've put custom on there, and also I'll put all custom LEDs inside the ports, multicoloured on that, so they all start changing colour, and you can change it. But I want to put more custom LEDs in it, so I've done this lot, which this is fine. So it's got up to here, and even inside the ports, so you can actually see inside the ports as well. It just makes it a little bit different. I mean, it's quite easy to do. I've got some, multicoloured lights. Just make sure they was 12 volt. So yeah, so that one there, obviously, and then it'll stay, and you can pick what colour you want on that front. But where is it? So yeah, the eject. I put all brand new belts in it, re-greased all the shaft. But yeah, this boots up. This, like I said, it boots up actually quite nice on that front. So yeah, I don't have any issues on that. But I was amazed. I thought it was going to kill the stream. I thought it was going to kill the camera again. Do you know what? I should have kept my mouth shut, shouldn't I? I knew it. How did I know? Just touching it weren't going to do it. Yeah. Bloody 4K cameras. Now it ain't going to come on. You. Yeah, right. Right, we're back on. Thank for that. Right, and polish it. Every time I seem to touch it, just something goes on it at the end of the day. Let's take that. Put that up there. Still got a stack of it on for fact, so that's gone up. I've also got that little bar top, that plastic one. It's like an acrylic on the bar top on there, which is really nice. It's I can't take that out because I would have showed you guys, because it's got a wire attached to it. I bought a box and I've done it so it loops over, which it is. I can't zoom in because I can't even show you. It's got no zoom function, which is this one here. It's on part of the thing on it, and basically what it is, it was made out of acrylic, right? It's made out of acrylic. You can actually buy the kit from eBay, which I did buy the bit from eBay. It's about £100 to buy the kit, but I've got a big box of where I've been building arcade one-ups. So I've got all controllers, buttons and things. I've got a big box of them in next door. And obviously that's what I've done, because all you just get the case and put it together. So I bought a 7-inch display at Express, and then just added, got the custom art and printed it out. I went to the library, used their big printer, and made a custom size print and cut it all out. I've done a great job on it, but I've put a bit of video inside, so it just plays games and it just loops over. Because I was going to put a little Raspberry Pi inside it, and I just thought, no, it looks good for show. It looks like it's just playing multiple games at once, right on that front. But yeah, definitely. But yeah, I was going to actually try this and see if we got I've got to plug in. I've got to plug in to actually see what custom firmware this is. But to do that, you've got to do it through that Elgato box. Otherwise, you won't get to see what this is. Because these bloody Elgatos, even these are expensive, aren't they? They're very dear. I bought this on the Black Friday sale at Argos in the UK. I've ordered a 4K mic as well, not 4K mic, a DJ mic. But they said we're letting you know you should be at it when we'll let you know when it comes in, which is any time after 4 o'clock. They done this last time because I've been doing the Lego. I've done the bar top Lego with the Pac-Man, and also with this Game Boy, which was this one here. I don't know if I think Russ, when you watching doing the Game Boy one, I wasn't 100% sure, but obviously putting this together wasn't the easiest to put, because obviously you've got custom. It even comes with cartridges, all made out of Lego. Fantastic. At the end of the day, yeah, I thought you did. I mean, I think that's brilliant. I did run into multiple issues putting this together because I was a brick short. Lucky enough, I had bits out the other bag, but you can take the back off, and obviously you've got and because it's like 3D, it feels like if you move, you can actually see the characters moving. You can't, obviously, it ain't going to do it justice. And then you can swap that out by lifting the back out, right? And then you can swap the cards out. So these are they give you about 3 cards. You've got a Mario one and Zelda. I think they did give you a Zelda one and a Nintendo one. So it's just got the Nintendo logo. So if you have a look, you see the character moving. See, on the camera. Really cool. So yeah, actually, so it looks really cool when you put it all in, and obviously, and then you just slot your cartridge in at the back, and then obviously, on the back of that it just sticks. But and they give you the stand as well at the end of the day. That was on the Black Friday sale. I think that was about £70 in the UK. Retail price on that was over 50. I think they was doing it for 50, and they was selling it for about 80. Full price. But the only thing is, I wasn't happy with these bloody things. They look like wheels. So that's supposed to be the button. That's a bit. To be honest, you go through all that issue of making it look like a Game Boy, and then they pop this bloody cheap design crap in, and it really spoilt it. So just like everything else, it's such a shame, because, like you said, I've done the Pac-Man, and the Pac-Man looks good now against the other bar top. But that really, you really got to use your noggin on that to try and put the components together, because I run into problem after problem putting that together. But I've done it. I wouldn't like to do another one. I would like to see Andy do it, because he loses it as it is, like he lost it today putting that Xbox together. All I can even say, oh, for sake, because the Xbox wasn't going back the way it was. I've done them Xboxes X's. I know what they're like. They're a pain to do, to actually try and put them back. They're not easy. They're definitely not easy. But it wasn't. I couldn't help laughing. I was in work, and I actually said, "Oh, he's getting stressed out. That lad. He just gets totally stressed." And everyone's saying to him, "Calm down. Can't just chill." Chill. I thought his blood was going to boil. He was going to go through the roof. And he was just making me laugh even more, going, "Oh, that poor lad. He really is going through it, isn't he? If it was bad enough, the wind took the door and broke his door, gave his, his shed door. Now he had to get that repaired. But unbelievable. Yeah, not the easiest. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it from laughing on that front. But yeah, just chill and relax. Pun intended. Exactly. That's why do you think I have my name? I don't. Fucking it's like last week. What did I do? I was putting some DIY together. I fucking whacked my head. My fingers swollen up. I looked like it was bigger than Prince Philip's head. I mean, it was so swollen, and all I stood there, and I couldn't cry. All I did there, I stood there laughing, trying to take the pain away. That's all right. It's gone back to normal. I'm still alive and still breathing. So yeah, bad enough on that front. But yeah, let me find this fucking. Do you know what? I'm not even going to bother to unplug this thing because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to fucking screw something up and it'll bollocks all the stream up, and then I'm back to square one again. So I think I'll do it another day. I've got something else to be going on with anyway. It's just like everything. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to have a look at. Quickly look at. Fucking dust on this, Jesus. Fucking, I've got my I've obviously got me the Mega Drive, the original one. Look at the dust on it. It comes to show how long I'll leave it for, and I don't even get round to cleaning it. At the end of the day, it's so dusty. Um, this again, this come in. It had no display, but apparently, like all of these displays, the main biggest issue is literally the connectors. Ah, nice. Yeah, I told you. Like all my stuff, I must have near enough every single console known to existence because I've still got the original. I've still got the other little bar tops in it, but I was going to take this apart and give this a clean, and I haven't got round to it, and it's been sitting there for so long. The dust is literally it's shameful because I haven't got round to actually stripping it down and cleaning. I mean, it come with Beavis and Bag. I mean, someone donated it. Again, no leads. I had to buy all the leads for it, and when I plugged it in, it had a black screen. But if I remember correctly, the old trick was give it a blow, give it a good old blow, bung it in, kept taking the cartridge out, give it a bang, right? Not too far, right? Take it out, put it in, and hey presto, it lit up. It worked. I had a display, and I went, how did I know? Because I used to do that right back to the early 80s. So I know what these cartridges were like. They was notorious. But it's not ideal. What you really want to do is take these apart and just put a little bit of IPA. Or, better still, you don't even need to do that. Take a rubber. Yeah, I remember that, doing that. Right. The best one, what they recommend is IPA won't clean it. It will take it up to a certain degree. And I don't know if I've got one in here. Yeah, he says. Yeah, Andy was totally getting stressed there. Oh, bless him, he was just losing it big time. He did make me laugh. On that front. But I did. You need a rubber. Like when you're erasing something, when you're using pencil. I don't know if I've got one on my pencil. Where's my pencil? Actually, where's my pens? Fucking, oh yeah, I have it up here. I can't even see it. Yeah, look, that's a prime example of what I'm on about. Take a pencil. Obviously, on top of the pencil, you've got like a rubber head. This one looks like it's been grinded down. It looks like Prince Philip's head, right? It's literally completely all grinded down. Basically, the idea is what you're supposed to do is take it and give your meat a good old rub. Give your meat a good old rub, and clean it all up. And 9 out of 10, that solved the issue because it just took all the crap off the thing on it. These don't normally get blocked. These don't go tarnished. Very rarely they go tarnished because you've got a cap on it. The problem lies into cartridges. Give your meat a good old rub. That's what I love about it. When you're coming on the channel, don't be fucking serious. Have a laugh and joke. That's what it's all about. It's entertainment. Who needs a TV license? We don't need TV licenses. I don't think I've had my TV license for the last 10 years plus. at the end of the day. I sort of make my own channels up as I'm going along, and 9 out of 10 it ends up being quite actually more comical than anything. But yeah, get your rubber right, and just give it a good old rub at the end of it. Get the old contacts a good old rub. And the issue is not this, because I did that clean with an IPA and a toothbrush. It made no difference. The issue is the cartridges, and I know it's the cartridges because it never makes connection, because the connections on these, yeah, that's a TV licenses baked and now into taxis. Oh, I hope not at the end of the day. But when it was called, I told him to throw out the TV out with my. Yeah, well, you say that, right, Carfor? It actually, I'm not joking. I had a TV licensing inspector come round, right? Now, I didn't have to let the TV licensing inspector come round because I stopped paying for my TV license. I said, I don't watch TV. I'm using my. I've got a fucking name. Oh, Jesus. Seriously, I'm not making it up. He knocked on my door, right? Because I ignored the letters that they kept sending. So the letters they kept sending, and I know it's from them because it don't give you, they don't put your name. It just says to the occupier, right? So I ignored it, kept throwing him in a bin. Next minute, this fucking bloke, I got one of those ring doorbells. I thought it was one of those door-to-door salesmen. I was just going to send the dog out there after him and said to him, wait, mate, pee off, because I'll send the dog on you, right? And he went, TV licence? And I went, yeah, what do you want? He went, well, you've not replied to any of our letters. I went, well, I'm not surprised. Half of them went in the bin. He went, well, what do you mean? He said, didn't you open them? I went, no. I said, I thought it was junk mail. I said, it's got no name on it, it's just got an address. Straight away, I just classed that as junk. So I put it in a bin. Well, it actually went in the recycling bin. And he actually went, well, you should have, like, I'm not joking. He said to me, well, I've got to come into your property and I've got to inspect to see if you've actually got a TV. I went, well, of course I've got a TV. I said, he went, well, then you're breaking the law. And I went, what do you mean I'm breaking the law? I'm not using it. And he went, well, are you watching any live streaming? I went, well, what's YouTube? He went, no, that don't cover it. He went, but are you watching any live programs? I went, no, I don't use it as that. I'm using my TV as a monitor. And what he failed to realise is, I've already looked at this, I've looked into it. You're not breaking any laws unless you are streaming anything, you're watching anything live, like anything. You can watch pre-recorded. If you're watching on YouTube, Sky News, you need a TV licence. So I already knew the law. I wasn't stupid. I've done my own homework. And he came in, he went, well, what's all this equipment? And I went, well, one minute you're coming in, now you want to know all my equipment. 1 minute you're asking about the bloody TV. I mean, make your mind up, mate. What do you want to know? Do you want to know what the boxes are, or do you want to know if I've got an aerial plugged into it? He said, well, can you switch it on? I said, why, are you going to pay my electric? And he went, well, no, I just want to see if there anything comes up on your TV channels. I went, I told you, there won't, because it's not connected. He said, but I don't know that. I can't take your word for it. So I switched it on. I went, here, went through channels 1 and all the others. It got nothing. The lame-o got nothing. And I said, I'll show you what I use it for. I booted the PC up. It comes straight up on there. And he went, oh, okay. No, sorry, nothing. I went, mate, you better just pee off before I send the dogs on you, right? I had 2 Rottweilers. I said, because now you're just winding me up. He went, oh, okay. I'll just go back. You're saying, yeah, you are telling the truth. I went, yeah, just like you lame-o. So I was sitting there. I didn't hear nothing back. No one come back after that. So no, that was only one instance I had with that on that front. But what a bloody idiot, eh? What was he fucking thinking of on that front? But like everything, just fucking what was that? Jeez, it was a fucking flying brush. Brushes are trying to actually. It was these that sprung out and that just pinged. I mean, and what did the dog do? He broke my bloody Buddha with his towel, and then out in the kitchen, because he whacked his towel, he's broke something else out in the kitchen now. That dog just breaks things, goes around breaking things. So I thought, oh, for crying out loud, I really don't need it. Seriously. Now, this is what I was saying. So this is what I was saying about taking these apart, right? Obviously, I don't know if you ever took one of these apart. You can't take these apart, right? Because they got like a tiny hex screw, and it's really countersunk, right? So you can actually buy these off eBay. You get two for £7 or £8, right? You can get them for they're for Nintendos, right? Any of the Nintendos. They're actually proper taut bits, but they're really countersunk. So they've just got the right width to take these off. So anything Sega related or Nintendo related, literally just undo it, and you can take the screws straight out. And because you would not get these screws out because they're security fitted. Yeah, they're called. That's it. That's the ones. I couldn't think the bloody name of it. Yeah, the actual the game bits, if I'm not mistaken. So I know this is what's happening. This is the exact same thing. You get two. You get a one bigger one and one smaller one, but you will not get these screws out. There's no way you get them screws out on that front. But this is the issue. Look how big that is. That's disgusting, isn't it? Obviously, that's all that's running into the Sega Master System games. Now, some may, I'm pretty sure Zelda had a clock battery in. It did have one of these batteries. If I remember correctly, if I can find it, yeah, we are. Got one of these in, right? Now, Zelda had these, the 2032 batteries in. And what it was, the batteries used to go bad over time and actually leak or just literally sort of like it all failed onto the system. But again, it was to keep the settings. I think that's why they put them in there. It was actually trying to keep the settings actually in it. But looking at this, right, and looking close up, it's tarnished right on the edge. And now I sort of said to you about giving connection, right, with these. When you're putting these in this the Sega Saturn, the Sega systems, like the Sega Saturn, exactly the same problem as well as the Mega Drive. You always ended up having, right, you're blaming that you're getting no screen because it goes black. It's because this gets tarnished where it gets left because it's made of copper. The others are actually they've got a coating on, so they don't very rarely go bad. They might if you spill a drink or something and then it all picks up, but normally 9 out of 10 it's just them copper connectors. They just go bad, and I can actually see some of that is tarnished really bad. So again, all up the op. And if these don't make full connections on these 12 to 16 pins on both sides, then you won't get a picture, and that's the trouble. So this one needs doing because sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. Yeah, it was keeping the saves. I thought it was on that front. I knew it was going to be keeping the front here, but yeah, you're right. Oh, well, that's a good cotton bud, isn't it? I've just took that out. Look, the top's missing out of it. They even do you out the Q-tips at the end of it. Unbelievable. In Typescapes now, they don't even give you it. Oh, sorry. Did they? Oh, fuck. Yes. So let me just give that a quick. Give it a quick old rub because I can't find me rubber. Yep, there is stuff coming off it. This is what I'm saying to you. They oxidize, and if these don't make a connection, you will not get a picture. But these were the back in the old days where we used to say, you used to just use a bit of spit, get your finger in, give it a good old rub, or use your mum's tea towel or something. And she used to say to you, where the hell's my tea towel gone? You know, you better not be using it to clean your bloody cartridges or something. You know, and I used to just sit there and laugh and think, no, I'm all right. Yeah, you weren't fussed back in the days when you're sitting up in your room. You always improvised and used something. Now, obviously, look, I just took that off, and already the crud has just come off that, and I've only given that just a light old rub. So again, the issue is not the console; it's these cartridges. I didn't get round to giving this a clean. Of course. I'll tell you what, you've got to breathe in the fumes when you're doing that, ain't you? I've breathed in more IPA than what I've sprayed out. I think my lungs have actually fooled with me. I actually, if I coughed hard enough, I think I'd get half of that can back out. So, hopefully, on that front. Yeah, now, Pico, I was doing that. I was doing that. He was watching his stream last night, right? Obviously, he was doing that. He was doing that board. Obviously, it had a dual BIOS chip in that. Obviously, it had an issue. That's lovely and clean there. I've took all that oxidation off, and now that's spotless. I can't even see that on that front. But them gold pins, all at the end, some of them were like black, and obviously I can see that from here. So I've got all of that oxidation off. So that should be good to go now. Which that's all I wanted to do was just literally put that back on. Yeah. So yeah, the putting that, trying to put that back on. But yeah, yeah, what was he doing? He actually he sorted it out. He got the I think he done the laptop, the motherboard bit. He put all that back together. And yeah, the other section that he ended up doing, I was doing a what's those multimeters? A very old multimeter, but I think it's been apart before. And the issue is someone's been inside it before because there was some broken parts. There was a screw rattling around. I've passed it over to him because he asked me. He said, "Would you mind if I have it?" I went, "By all means, if you want it, I'll pass it over to you." I said, "But I don't think you're going to be able to repair it. To be honest, it'd be a shame because, like most of these things, you can't always, like all retro, not everything, even in the repair industry today, because it's retro, means that you've got a higher chance of repairing it. Well, it depends. It's getting parts, and like all modern components, Russ, you deal with all consoles and other bits and pieces. You always run into an headache where you're thinking that it's more complicated when it comes to more modern electronics because it's more complex, and the more complex it goes into, it starts going into chipsets at the end of the day. And the trouble is, you do need, like you said, you do need an oscilloscope to probe. But even though that'll only help you to a certain degree because it could still go further on into the circuitry. And the trouble is, like most of 90% of it, it leads to another part, and you're forever lasting to try and know. Learning electronics is not easy. It really is. It's one of the most difficult challenges I've ever come across at the end of the day. But obviously, I obviously don't really deal with that side. I'm more really into my retro because I grew up since the early 70s. So I grew up around with this gear. But I'm very fortunate now where the hospice really helps me out of bringing most of it all in. So, but then they can't even test it because I can't test it any further because I can't get the bloody parts for it, which is the issue. So this is the common thing that we end up having is trying to get the parts for something, where you're just thinking, well, does it work or can I get a part for that? I've got a very high risk that I can't get parts because I've run into that problem already. And 90% of it, yeah, I've always run into that issue. So, which is not helped on that front. But I mean, more of that IPA I've just breathed in at the end of it. You can put a mark on that. Look, IPA won't even shift that mark. Unbelievable. So I don't even know. Look at the dirt that's coming off it. Jesus. I do like these old. This is the what they call the Mark 1 of the Mega Drive. They did do a Mega Drive 2, and I didn't like the Mega Drive 2. I noticed they put more chips in it and made it more powerful, but I preferred the original. Yeah, finding parts is tough, and if you want to fix more stuff, older stuff, but they almost need to have to buy two or as a donor. That's the trouble. I mean, obviously, the line of business I'm working at, this is exactly it. Yeah, Rusty's the best. Russ, I'm glad you're on here, my friend. I followed your tutorial, right, of trying to set up these memes, right. I've run into a problem. I've done 90% of it finally. I'm glad you mean. Do you know what? It's just come to me. My brain's just woken up and realised. Hang on. I'm glad he's on the stream because I want to ask him something. I followed your tutorial. all I can say is fantastic tutorial. Thank you. You've really got into depth, but you missed the most crucial part, which I'm stuck at, and you just assumed I had it, and I haven't got it. In the scene section, right? You had a thing called settings, right? I can't find that setting. It is not in my scenes. I tried looking for it, and it does not come up on that front, not at all. If I go into display, the only thing is in display. I've not got no. I don't think I've got nothing. No microphone set up, so you won't. I don't think you can hear me. Hang on. No, there's no microphone set up in my display capture. I've got to add that in on that phone. But on the scene settings, on the scene settings, you had a thing called settings, right? And then you went into sources, right? I've got everything set up in sources. I haven't got in scenes. I've got no settings. So that's what done it. And I'm 90% there. I just haven't got that scene settings set up. And that's what's really holding me up to actually put all the memes back in. Because I wanted to add that in just to make it more fun, just like most all other streams, instead of just you being the entertainer. Let me see if the desktop view again. I can. Let me while you're doing that, let me see if I can try and go in, and I'll try and add the microphone in while you're in that. Right, that's good. Right, because now I've actually got the audio input and I can actually see it. So right, I'm glad you're here because now you can actually hear. It only just took a few seconds. So here is the issue that I've got. So I'll tell you what I've put in, right? And I have done it. I've done it correctly. So green screen, isn't it? I've got nothing in green screen's just a black screen, but if I go into that, it will then sort of add that in. But there's no settings here. You had a folder. If I click on that and click on scenes two, right? If you go into that, you won't bloody see anything. So yeah, that went down like a lead balloon. But again, if I go into scenes, it just takes me to sources, and there's nothing in it, right? But there's also nothing in the scene as well. So that is where you had a settings, and you just assume I had that settings section there because I followed that tutorial. But I went, no, it's not working. When I looked, I kept going back to it, and basically that was the issue that I made. But if I go into, I'll show you what I've done, right? So let me go back into this. It's going to take a while, but it will come up. It takes forever on here. Jesus, I could have gone. I could have got actually. I could have got a train to China. Literally, I could have got a train to China from back the time that took to come back on here. Right. So so yeah. Let me see. Can I? Can I? Hold up. So streamer bot, right? So streamer bot, I'll put actions, right? So I've got everything in actions, right? So actually, if I go back to actually, where's that gone? Let me go back to that because you're not. I won't be able to see the bloody things otherwise, right? So when I go back into scenes, I've got actions. I've put all of the actions in here, right? So if I click on it, I've put all of what I've done in the commands, the YouTube and everything else. I've followed everything on there, right? I followed that section, which I've done correctly. But the issue that I've actually got, which I know that is causing the problem, is actually here. This is the only bit that's actually missing out of the entire lot of what I've followed. I've got no settings there. And I think that's what's not linking it to go back. Because if I try to go test, it'll come up. But if I try and type the command, it can't. because there's nothing here in scenes for it to talk. And I think that's what the trouble is. Even though I've got green screen set up on that section, it made no difference. But you had a settings there, and then you linked it somehow, but you didn't go into depth if you haven't got that set up. And that was the only bit that I'm missing. So that was, otherwise I was buggered because I couldn't finish it off. And I thought, oh, that's a shame because now I've got to that part, now I can't finish it. So besides that, but it was a great tutorial, but I'm buggered because now I can't finish that off on that front. See, look, now on this one, what's this? Power adapter. So I don't even know, is this the original? Yeah, the original is a Power 1 version. So this is the very first edition. Yeah, in the scenes, if you want to store the commands under sans or under source, click add media. Right, okay. I know it sounds daft. Can you add that in Discord and just put that into text, and then I can follow it? Because as soon as I come out the stream, I'll lose all the text. I won't be able to see what I've done on that front. It'd be great if you could do that, but I want to get that set up because, like I said, I've set everything else up by following your tutorial, and it is a great tutorial. But that was the only bit that I've not set up because I think that's what's causing me the issue on that front. But yeah, what I was saying is that being the Mark 1, this is the 100% the original because it's the Mega Drive Power 1. So this must be the very first edition that they brought out on there, and I don't even know how old this is. It's 10 volt, 1.2 amp on this one, and model number is the 1605-05. So whoever, when you had one of these back in the days, did you ever use the headphones? Because I never did. I never ever used. Not once did I ever use the headphones on this. I used to just turn it on, put it on. That was it. I used to just turn it down. No, do you know what? I didn't. I don't think there was a couple of consoles that I did not use the headphone jack in at the end of the day. Like most of it. The Spectrum was another one at the end of it because again you could use to put it through the headphone jack. I've never used it. I know this was a great concept of design, but really it was being wasted because I never know anyone actually used the headphone jack on it at the end of it. But yeah, but I wanted to do some live capture on this. But again, how the heck do you go through live capture, right, to use an Elgato fucking HDMI? You need a conversion box, didn't you? I mean, I've got one of these bloody conversion boxes, which is, oh fuck, my foot's gone to sleep. My foot's actually, I've got up. Hello, his foot's awake. Into it, right? Right, so I bought one of these, right? One of these fucking manky boxes, but when you try and use one of these on one of them, you still get no display, even though it says 720 or 1080. I know you've got to power it up. I did power it up, but I still never got. I got picture, but I've never got no sound coming out. And these fucking cheap Chinese crap, at the end of the day, you end up paying £10 for a bloody box. And after it, I think the issue is that Elgato don't like anything like retro. It just can't seem, you'll get a picture, but you won't get it. Yeah, I used to use one of those at the end of it. And I think that's what the issue is. I think I can get a picture, I can't get audio. And it won't, even though it's got, look, obviously, look, that says input, that says output. So it's, well, that would probably be, that would probably help them, wouldn't it? So, but again, you should get your audio coming in, and then it obviously converts it straight out to the output, to the HDMI to go in. I got it off the fucking AliExpress or whatever I normally get it from. But yeah, I've got the video, but I can't get the audio to come out. And that's on a couple of items that I've tried that kind of crap on. Fucking hell, is it 4 o'clock? Wow. You know it is. I haven't even done his other disc yet. I was supposed to do his other disc. He comes over about 5. Let me just bug another disc in quickly. Where's his discs? I was supposed to do his filming. I got fucking carried away doing streaming. I've got a stack of. They give me. I've got 400 of these piled up. Right, all brand new packs of DVDs. Right, I'm swamped under in the bedroom up there. I want to get to, right, on the balcony. They give me, what did the hospice give me? They give me a gaming chair, right? And it's one of those gaming rig chairs. It's a nice one. I wouldn't moan about it. It's actually quite a nice chair, but a bloody bolt's missing out of it, right? Which is obviously not helped the situation. Because what it is, you lay it all out and you put the steering wheel on it and the pedals underneath, but you just sit in it. Fuck me, I tried sitting in it, I couldn't get out. I was like an old man trying to get into something. You think, fuck me, yeah, this is not meant for me. It's meant for a kid. It probably didn't help the situation. Oh, start getting low. Right, okay. Let me just actually come to think about it. Where's it? Well, I did have something plugged into that. So where's that gone? Oh yeah, see ya. Right. Let's try that now. So I've got these cheap fucking knockoff Mickey Mouse I've got these Mickey Mouse microphones in here. You get them off TikTok. I'm waiting for the other one to come in because I've ordered a DJI. So hopefully the DJI one will be much more better. I looked at battery life on the DJI and it ended up being 10.5 hours on one and 11.5 hours on the other. So hopefully, let me just do his other fucking film before I forget, because otherwise he'd be fucking driving me up the wall saying, "You done my film?" No. Well, fucking, I'm trying to get me other stuff repaired and I've got to do films. So the main thing is, I've done my Beavis and Butthead, right? So the cartridge is done. So I'm glad that's out of the way. So what one? Do you know what? I don't even know what one I've done. Is that Betting on the Bride? I think, yeah, I did do Better on the Bride. And the wedding trip. Right, it's the wedding trip. Right, okay, doggy. Oh, for fucking crying out loud. Give me a minute, guys. It's just do his film because he'll drive me up the wall otherwise. The wedding trip. Back in the old days where you used to say, DVDs? Yeah, right, okay. Yeah. Well, I couldn't have put that up in here, couldn't I? Jesus. Do you know what? I hate Macs, right? I'm not a lover on. Someone threw that out. Someone actually threw that iMac out because it kept coming up with a circle, and all it had a corrupted hard drive in. That's all it had. Like there's no different like any other operating system at the end of the day. And yeah, that's all right. That's on the go. So yeah, that just had a bad hard drive. That's all that had. I took the hard drive out. The hard drive just went bad, and they do. These mechanical hard drives, like most of these, you're going to get them. They are going to go bad at the end of the day. So don't expect them to end up being 100%. They're going to be really good. But put a new hard drive in, downloaded the software, which you can download. And if you hold down a certain command, you can force it for it to see. So, but putting that on, but I'll tell you what, that bloke, he's been really helpful to actually recommended to actually saying on there that Stuart, whatever his name is, he said you could actually buy the transformers. Well, I actually might order the transformer to put it back onto my radio because I would like to put this back. Oh look, the fucking handles. The fucking handles come off and I've bent the handle. Hey, how the fuck is that happened? Jesus, look, fucking handles all come off and it's all cockeyed. Look. So I've got a cockeyed handle, right, and it just come off. It's retro, isn't it? It's only retro. That's what happens with retro stuff. Things just fall apart. It's obviously like the age thinking, you're trying to restore it, put it back, and then before you know it, bits are coming off. It's a bit like when we get older, things start falling off. So before you know it, you think your hair's coming out. You've got hair coming out your nose, your ears. You feel like a yeti. So yeah, probably not great. But yeah, actually, for him to get back, to actually give me that link from AliExpress, he said you can actually buy the transformers. I'm going to actually try and get a transformer to put on that other one. because that other one's in much better condition and it's working beautiful. If I could actually get that, and then I could have it full working again by, just putting a proper lead into it and not using one of those connector types. What I've done, the bypass. It works. I have done it. I've done it correctly, because otherwise it wouldn't have worked on that front. But I'm glad that this is all cleaned on that front. But I wanted to plug it all in and show it all in. But plugging it in, yeah, that's a laugh. I can't even find fucking leads. I mean, it's stacked over there like I've got all the rest of the stuff. I ain't even got. Who's that? No, that's him. That was. Oh, that's Discord. Fucking hell, boy, that's coming up the room. I want to plug this in because I don't even know if this works. This coming from the hospice. They give me a brand new. It's coming a brand new DVD player, car entertainment system, right? And I don't even know if that actually works. So I want to try this. Actually, plug it all in and see if this works. Just like everything else. Let me take the cartridge out. I'm going to clean that cartridge up because that's now out my way. I haven't got a pack about it. And just turn the light on. It's like gone really dark in here. So yeah, I don't even know if this actually works. What's the time? 4 o'clock. See, them lying buggers. They haven't even said to me, "Come and pick, your microphone's ready to be picked up." Now they said any time after from 4 o'clock that it should be ready available for pickup, because I've actually ordered it from Argos, which is bloody annoying because that's exactly what I ordered it for. So if I go into the Argos settings, in line sods, they won't even ring me up. They even told me. So if I go into order history, I've ordered loads of stuff out of Argos. Fucking mussy. £42 I paid for it, basically. If we go up to Sainsbury's collection, order details. No, it don't. It don't even bloody say it. It did say it because I know I had an email confirming it at the end of it. Let's just go into emails. Let's have a look. Halifax. Who's just gone live? Oh, Ace has gone live. When was that? 1:53. Oh, fucking, that was 2 hours ago. So I'll get notifications when Ace is live. No. Yeah, it's the Argos one. Yeah, it's on there. So basically, I've got the live notification. So it's telling you at that point. Yeah, due for collection on Friday the 21st of November. So basically, from any time from 4 o'clock onwards. They still ain't contacted me yet, obviously, on that front. But I thought I would have had something. But do you know what? I've not even took this out of the box. They give me it with all the other stuff to pick up. This apparently, I don't know. I've not even took it. I'm not going to put this in my car. I won't be able to put this in my entertainment system because I've got a Ford Focus, a later Ford Focus. You can't put these radios in. So, but I ain't even took this out of the box. I've not. This is the first time I've actually took this out. So I would have known. So obviously we've got a DVD remote here. It's all brand new. Look, it's not even been opened. So I've got all of the audio sections on it. How the fucking hell am I going to space? Mind you, I've got me power thing on there, you know. I should be all right. Yeah, look, they're right. They are right. It's not. This has not been actually. It's actually quite nice. Quite a nice system. So yeah, nice DVD one. At the end of the day, this will end up. If this works, I'll put this on eBay, and the money goes to charity, like always, like a lot of my stuff does. So, Carrefour. Hey, how you doing, my friend? Did you get your item? You should have received it by now. I did send it to you. So yeah, I don't know if this actually works because, like I said, this is all new to me. I've not booted this up. I ain't even took this out. Yeah, have you finished or started? No, I'm still going on. No, It's like everything else. No, I ain't finished. No, I'm waiting for. I was actually trying to do the belt for the reel to reel on that front. Right, I run into a problem because obviously the belt was too big. They did get me back to me with the belt, and they turned around and said, "We can give you another belt, but you need to take a size." Well, how the hell am I going to take a size? I can't take sizes with belts. It's like it's like when you're trying to do sums. How are you supposed to measure a belt when it's in circuit and you're trying to take a measurement? It's not impossible. Not Einstein. You can't. It doesn't work like that. So I can't give them a size. So I'll have to email them back on that front. And oh, wrong one. I'm trying to do two jobs here. There you go. Click that one. Pioneer. I've still got right. Back in the early days, can you guys remember back in the early days when I think it was early 90s. It wasn't 80s. It was early 90s. Yeah, doesn't that tell you for the size? Does it tell you the size of them? No, it doesn't, my friend. No, I'm afraid it don't. The belt that they give me, they just said, sorry that we give you an oversized belt, but that was supposed to be the correct size. We have got other belts. If you can give us a size or of saying that we can send you another belt out, basically. They are helpful, but I'm not Einstein. I can't work it out. I don't even know what belt the size that is. I mean, I suppose I've got my digital calipers. I suppose I could try and game for that and aim for the best. I think I know roughly how much to take off. Yeah, what I was saying is, do you remember back in the early days? I think it was early 2000s. You know when they used to do when obviously the Xbox 360 come out and exploits was coming out at the time. Early years, the people were doing copies of the games. They used to just copy the games, didn't they? Used to say, obviously they was getting around the exploits. There was ways of doing it. They used to chip them and used to say, we can do your copy of the 360. Well, you could only when you're copying 360 games to do backups. Hence, backups when you're supposed to be doing backups and not doing illegal copies of things. Just like everything else back in the days. If you didn't use X copy to do copies of floppy disks on the on the Amiga or the Atari ST, because again it was supposed to back up your original games, which is not against the law. You can actually do that. It is actually you are as long as you own the game, you are allowed to back that game up, but it's for your purpose only, not for disputing going to other people. But you know what people are like back in the days. Oh mate, do us a copy of that. But like cassettes, same thing. The laws still apply. If you copied a radio song and used to listen to it on your Walkman, it's classed as copyright because you didn't get permission and you're not supposed to. You're supposed to listen while it's being broadcasted. To do a copy of it, it's classed. You'll get done by the Copyright Commission at the end of it. So even that law still goes right back to the early 80s. So it makes no difference, and they haven't changed it. They haven't. It's still in play today. Um, yeah, the money put bill is well done, mate. See, this is what I like. This is what I love about the community. This is why I put a note in. Helping out, and this is why I love helping to try and help it. The flywheel is in a hub. Is 2 mil. Brilliant. I know it sounds daft. Can you do me a favour? Can you actually put that in my Discord, and then I will forward that on with an email because I need to ring. I need to email her back, and I can give her the correct size. And what I'll do, yeah, the tape counter ones, yeah, the 1.2 to 0.75. And what I'll do, I will measure that existing belt, and I will take a tape measure. Now you've got the correct sizes there, and I will measure that belt up, and I guarantee that belt is overstretched because I knew I can't finish the tape, but I can't feel the reel to reel off because obviously that one belt's overstretched. So, but yeah, back in the early days, on doing the Xbox 360s, you could only use a certain DVD recorder, right, to actually burn the disc because obviously Xbox 360 games are DVDs on that front. Pico. Well done, bud. I've just got that. It's just flagged up. Well, thank you. And yeah, the early
the only ones that used to copy Xbox 360 games back in the day, and it still applies today because you will have a burning error. Is, and I've got one of the drives because I bought one in early 2000, which is this drive here, and this is this drive. This is the Pioneer 108, right? Yeah, these were very expensive back in the day. These were like over £200 back in early 2000. A lot of money, but because obviously, backing things up. I've been using that since early 2000 and it's still going. I burned my discs on it, right? It's the original Pioneer 108. If you type it in, you'll see what I mean. The Pioneer 108 was the daddy of all DVD recorders. Everyone rated that. That's got custom firmware on. I downloaded and flashed it. I flashed the custom to the kernel. So on the actual BIOS chip itself, on the motherboard, on the board itself, on the actual kernel section, I actually downloaded and flashed it. You have to just plug it into a PC, drag it over, and then it sees it, and then or you can burn it to a CD, and then it burns it, and then it'll flash really quick. When all the lights go out, it'll eject the disc, and then you know it's done it correctly. So there's two ways of actually doing it, right? But I'm still using that as my DVD burner, and it burns flawlessly every time. I don't have no problems copying games, burning it over. I can burn into ISOs, don't have any issues. And I've got multiple DVD recorders, which I've got a stack of them because I deal with all PCs. And 90% of them fail. That burns 100% success rate. It's because that custom firmware on it, and it never ever lets me down, and it's still working. I'll be sad when that day when it stops working, because that is the best DVD recorder I've ever come across. So if you ever want to do custom stuff to put on that's the drive to do it, because that drive, for some reason, it's got a really good laser on there. It picks up every bit of detail. Literally, it never skips, it never jumps or anything. But for burning, 100%. And that's what I love about that machine. I think it's notorious that it's never ever let me down in all the years, and I'm still using it to burn discs now. Which that's what I'm doing. Just doing it. I'm just doing something for someone now, and I've been using that since the early 2000s. So, and it's like I said, it's still bloody working. A bit beaten up, a bit scratched because it's been in and out of machines and other things. But again, it's never let me down. So yeah, you wouldn't think that because a DVD burner, you'd think, nah, that'd be all right. All DVDs burn on that. No, not necessarily. I'm not saying that they will do their job, but especially if you try to burn an ISO and try and boot it again, discs have issues when you're burning DVDs like these ones. These are good brand. These are Sony. These are Maxwell, right? These are the Plus R's. They're only 4.7s. I've got dual layers, and they go all the way up to 9.1 at the end of it. So what you're doing with the car stereo? Well, the car stereo, as it come in, this has been sitting in there for about 4 months. So this is the first time I've got round to actually giving it a test. It says it was brand new when it come in at the end of the day. But again, they haven't got the facilities to test it. Well, I've got the facilities to test it, which is exactly what I'm going to do. So I've got a speaker sitting over there. So what I'm going to do, because it's a DVD one apparently, but and then once I know it's confirmed and it's working, I can then take pictures, upload it, and sell it for the hospice. So it'll be a great thing for the hospice to sell. I'm hoping it's going to be working. To look at this, I'd say I've just took the counter screws out, obviously the locking mechanism screws, but it's still got the warranty seal intact. So I assume this has never been used. At the end of it, I've got to inject 12 volts, obviously, like most of these stuff. Where's the bag? This has not been opened, so it's probably going to have a battery in it. But it's annoying. I was just saying to Russ, I've got about 8 projects there. They're all sitting in bits, and this is why I end up losing items, because I've got fucking projects sitting around. I can't even. And then now I'm putting screws down, starting on something else because I'm waiting for parts. I mean, as it is, I'm waiting for bits for that Bush radio because one of them's got to come from Spain because the other one was coming from the original part was going to come from America, and it was exactly the same part, and it ended up being half the price. So I thought, well, it makes sense just order it from Spain. So it's still travelling, so I can't finish that off. But we know that record player did work, but it was slow. Obviously, that platter wasn't the greatest when it span. Now these obviously go around a certain way, which they do. Now, am I correct in saying when it comes to wiring, the black, now obviously the yellow and the orange, if I remember the top of my head of when I used to work in mechanics, do working with cars, the one's an illumination, right? One's an illumination that's a bypass with that, and the yellow is a secondary at the end of the day. I know it's one of them. I'm pretty sure the yellow's secondary, the orange is illumination, and the rest is speakers. Obviously, you'll have your two lots of speakers. And that would be one lot will be negative, and then one would be plus, and one would be front, one would be back. Normally, you have about 8 lots of them, which sometimes it'll be front and back. But on here, looking at here, I would say these are basic, just what they call VGA connectors that you use. You have to buy an adapter to swap them over because old cars from the mid 2000s use these, early 2000 cars. They used to just plug and play. But obviously, modern cars today don't have that. Yeah, I think that you're right, Carl. What's that? Do you have? Let me have a look. Do you have a pinout for the things for the ACC ignition? Well, that's actually a good question. And actually, looking at that, I've just looked closely, and there's the pin layout. So basically, it's actually done it for me. Actually, so the harness plug-in is actually stamped actually on the radio itself, so you can't make a cock up. So I can read it out because obviously the camera can't pick it up. So the orange one, where I said to you, might be for illumination, right? It's actually for, fuck me, even I can't read that. Sorry. Even she says power antenna. Right, so that's wrong straight away. Right. Red is for key ignition. Right, cool. Okay. Pink is for connected for the reverse gear. Right, okay. Don't know why you need that. That might be for a power supply. Oh yeah, there is a pink with a thing on it. So we've also got the purple, which has got a terminal on. That is for brake. Okay. Yellow is connected to the 12-volt battery or power source that's always live. So you need, by the sound of it, then one's like a pre-ignition. So what you need to do, you need to bridge the yellow and the red together. Obviously, I'll read that message in a minute, and I'll read it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done this before, and I am right. There's 4 layouts on the pins. You got front, left, and you got left front, left rear, right rear. So yeah, basically, so that would be your 4 speaker layout, and obviously your ground, which would be your black. Also, it says on there, yellow is also for memory. So basically, it says on there, connect to battery at 12 volts or power source that is always live. So basically, you need obviously to actually get it. You could probably just use the yellow, but it recommends you probably go for the red and the yellow because one's a pre-ignition. Obviously, when you put your key, when it goes in with most cars in the UK, that you've got pre-ignition, which is you leave your battery on but you don't start it, and I think that's what it is, and that sort of that it comes up. Now I can read your messages. Yeah, not sure what. Hopefully, but this weekend. So yes, let me have a quick look. Go back to your messages. I love reading your messages. Yeah, yeah, cool. Russ, yeah, need to look and hopefully see you either Saturday, time at 10 p.m. or Sunday. You need to connect the red and the yellow together. I thought it would be, yeah. Neither, no, needles, both together in the yellow. So what I could do then is just basically take a jumper wire and just jump it, yellow and red. So really all I need any of the other multicolours like the green, the blue, the brown, and the grey one will be just really audio. So all I really need is 3 pins out of that, which would be the red, the yellow, and the black. Well, you probably wouldn't need the black because if you grind it out to the chassis, you'd get an earth off that anyway. Because it'd be earthed out through the actual chassis itself. Because like most all the metal, this is all metal made out of it. So what we need to do then, we need to let's grab some pin. Let's grab see if we can try and put something onto that and bridge this over. Because I'd like to see this working. I mean, obviously the hospice it's been sitting there long enough. So what if I take some? If we got any? Actually, that's a good point. Let me have a look in here. Have a look. Have a look. Have a look. We've still got the records here. Jesus. Right, let's take one of this. Poor Andy was enough losing it today, wasn't he? He really was. Things really weren't going well for him with that Xbox. I couldn't help it. It did make me laugh. So, I know you shouldn't laugh at someone else's expense, but he really should learn to chill out. I mean, I've got a great name, chill out, chill, relax, but I'll take everything light-hearted anyway. I never take anything seriously. At the end of the day, if you can't have a laughing joke, then what's the point of existing? But right, so will these go on that pin? The chances are, I bet it bloody don't. No, that's not going to go on, is it? Because it's far too small. So what we need, God, look, bits of this is why I like a parts box. Like I said, look, the capacities. I think this is off a TV. I know I've got some tut in here somewhere. Can I use that? No, I can't. Can I call you mister? So, there's a motor there. So it's like, what's this? Oh, it's a red light. Nice. Switches. Oh, look, bloody connectors. Bits for PCs. Ah, this might do. Oh, is that done? Looks like that's finished. Ah, might be able to use these, That might do. Look, I know the colour scheme's all screwed up, but who cares? Will they go on?
In college. A terrible point.
Right. Let's
understand that you're screwing our wedding.
Right, okay, let's do that because I can get done for copyright. It's bad enough as it is. Yeah, talking about copyright, right? How fucking bad was that? I was playing that loaf stuff and it said on there copyright free. And then as soon as I uploaded the video, no, sorry, you'll have to get taken that down. Oh, fuck, crying out loud at the end of the day. I couldn't win. There's no way I could win. Every time I try and do something in the UK, no, there's too many laws. Far too many stupid laws. You can't do this and you can't do that. You can't breathe, you can't eat, They do you for something. Right, now, obviously, I know these colour schemes on here is black and red. But it don't matter, I only want to bridge it. Just give it a... Yeah, I'll try for Sunday morning, which is in my Sunday... Right, cool. Yes, red and yellow. So we're going to give that a go. I'd be interested to see what this lights up like, to be honest. Yellow. Hold up, I've got to get this right. Yep, that's yellow. Alright. Bloody Argos, they still haven't got back to me, the fucking lying sods. they never have... No, that ain't going in, is it? Mind you, look at the fucking end of it. That ain't helping either. That's right mangled up. Oh, look, that looks more mangled up than Jeff Dean Epstein. I tell you, literally with them. I just need to open that file. I just need to open that up just ever so slightly. What about that one? Fucking crying out loud. Everyone looking forward for Christmas? I'm not really bothered, to be honest. I don't bother with Christmases. We did when we was kids. We used to look forward to it. I got so excited, nearly wet myself. You won't go to bed because you knew you was going to wake up on Christmas morning, You know, Christmas Eve, when you used to look forward to going to bed, they used to send you to bed at 7 o'clock. You know, they crept down at 10 o'clock, putting all the presents underneath the tree. And you know you wanted to creep down and have a look. But your parents were listening, so you know it was a no-go. I don't think my parents were pleased with me, no. Definitely. When they got me like a saw set, right, basically. Like it was all made out of wood. It was enough nice. I remember when I got it. So if this works, he's selling for it. I probably will do, bud. Yes. So it'll go on eBay, and money will go to charity, like 90% of all my other items. At the end of the day, if I wanted to buy something personally, I'll give them a donation, and but I end up always giving it back, like I always do, because I don't need the gear. I've got too much, and two, I only do it for content, and for them they get the money back. So and it don't go to it don't go to one charity. It goes to all charities: Dogs Trust, Cancer Research, British Art Foundation, Sue Ryder, Sense, the Men something for handicaps. It's about a dozen. All the money, as I said to this in the previous one, the money that I sell goes to a trustee. I pass it over. I see where the money actually goes at the end of the day, and it gives me a calculation where all my profits go to what charities. And so because the accountant deals with it. He deals with all that side. I just don't have time. So he will deal with everything. So it's his job. He's getting paid for it, and and that's where and it's nice to know that the charities, and then I get a thank you letter for getting bridged in, saying thank you for donating to our charity. We're much appreciated. If there's anything we can do, we'd be glad to help. And I did. I've been invited to a few parties. I've had to decline because obviously I can't. I can't obviously. Jesus, what was that? Did you see that? It blinked for a second there. So yeah, but no. Yeah, I was doing it again. Wow. What? What the heck's going on with that? What is it? What, we got a disco? Wait, what? Wow, blinking. I'll tell you what. This fucking 4K camera that I paid £70 for out of Argos, right? Fucking, it's absolutely dog's crap. Absolutely is. It is. It's dire. It's not great. I move it, it freezes. But then I run out of bloody cameras. I mean, I'm using a webcam as it is for a face cam. It was only a cheapie because it come in. I've still got. There's 4 computers sitting in there. They've been sitting in there for a year. I don't even know if they work. I mean, as it is, I don't know. I've not powered them up because I ain't had time to get round to them. It's like all my other bits. They just sit on the shelf and they gather dust. They're dust particles, basically. But I want to see if this is, because this has been sitting for over 7 months. And again, they're still waiting for me to confirm, does it work? Can you sell it? And I went, when I get round to it, yeah. I'm doing other projects. I've only got one pair of hands. So I can't think of it. I can't do everything. Let me see if I've got clippers. Oh, you know what? When you literally, you've got no room. My poor front room. I had a lovely front room once upon a time. Literally did. I could swing a cat round in here. Now I can't. Feels like cold cutter. It literally is. It feels like cold cutter. Literally, like there's bits everywhere. Bits of computer, retro bits, and you think, oh, for crying out loud! But now I can't find me wire strippers. Where's me bloody wire strippers? Jeez. Give me a minute, guys. I thought there was some on the bench there for a minute ago, but I can't find that. That's gone walkabouts. No, it's not on there. Yeah, that blinking, that freaked me out. Oh, Jesus. Well, I've got poltergeist in here or something. I honestly thought I did. That's a good film, actually, Poltergeist. I do like that one. Right, let me go into the kitchen and go and get me other wire strips because I ain't got Scooby Doo where the other one's gone. That's all disappeared.
Yeah, I think he's coming around for his film, but I can't find bugger all. Seriously. Yeah. It goes to show when I'm not kidding. Back in the days, right? There's me on the bike. This is 1988. I still had me and my friend when we used to go dirt biking back in the early 80s. We had a couple of old Honda Cubs, right? He had a 70, I had a 50 Auto, right? We had a shell suit and we got covered in mud where we used to just go off and that. I still got it. I know it's a bit grummy, you know, a few teeth marks where the dogs bit the end of it, but yeah, I get covered. I actually got covered in mud on that day. I couldn't go home that day. I couldn't go home that day in the afternoon. This was on a Friday, Saturday when we finished school. At the end of the day, we used to just go over. And what made me laugh was I said to my mate, because his name was Keith. I said to him, "Bloody hell, my mum's going to kill me if I go home like this. She's going to put a bloody pan over me head." And we had to go round. We had to go round my mates. We had to go round the garages where we put the bikes to actually try and get cleaned up. Fuck, it was hilarious. Fuck it, I literally had mud everywhere. It was all up in my fucking shell suit. That was a clean shell suit I had on. She'd have gone spare if she'd have seen it. Absolutely gone spare. But fucking hilarious. I've got loads of pictures like that back in their days. I really miss them times though. They were really great. Where's that fucking picture? Xbox One on install. Right. Yeah, look, that was another thing, right? Hospice give me a load of Xbox One games. I've got a stack of them over there, right? They won't install, right? I've got loads of them. There must be about 10 of them over there. And I've tried them on the Xbox, the Series and the X's on there, and they look perfect. These don't even, there are only a few of them marked, but they're in pretty good nick. But they won't install. I had to put on there, bad, won't install. What's up with that? Why is that flickering? Yeah, I've got a stack of these, and they will not install. I've tried them. Nah, I can't get anywhere with them. Shame. So I left them over there anyway. Yeah, it's fucking flickering again. As soon as I get on it, it seems like it'd be a low light issue. Right, let's sort these bloody discs out. I'm crying out loud. Right, hold up a minute. Fucking eject his disc. Always bloody fucking. As soon as I seem to get it, it's sort of like it flickers the light. Anyway, these discs are done. I'll tell you what, that burns flawless on these discs. Absolutely flawless. And that is one of the best DVD burners I've ever had, that Pioneer 108. So yeah, never had any issues. So let me, do you know what, that's the only thing with Apple. You try and shut something down, you've got to go into a stupid menu system just to shut it down. It's a really weird system. I don't like it. I've never been an Apple lover. Hold up, guys. You just mute this for a minute. Just at the point, he just wanted to come round and pick these. They're all done. That's it. So, I wrote on them. I ain't got time. I did want to try and look for my wire strippers. Oh yeah, look, they're down here. Oh, for crying out loud! Okay, I found them now. I was looking for me wire. Where are they? Buried underneath the bloody Heroes tin. Dog was trying to eat them. I can't see anything in here. You know, it's laugh. But I'll tell you what, I miss the old days where I used to go out on the bikes. They used to just make me laugh. Did have had a right we who didn't get up to mischief when you didn't, when you was a kid? You weren't normal, at the end of the day. The 80s, I told you, the 80s were different. You come off your skateboard, you come off your bike, scraped your knee, took a bone out or something. I know my mum used to say, well, sir, you're bloody right. You come off it, she said at the end of the day.
She said, it serves you. She said, it serves you right. You shouldn't be doing it. No pity. Didn't run you up the A&E if you had a big hole in your knee and the blood was squirting out. But that was back in the days. You should just get on with it. You know, not like today. You know, you whack your hand, you think, oh, I'll set up A&E for about 8 hours. So you think, yeah. It's doing it again. Why does that keep flickering? I can see this camera going back. It's been really playing up lately. It's not been the greatest. Right, I put on next. No, it's still doing it. Fucking Mickey Mouse. Yeah, it used to drink. Yeah, especially when he used to drink water from a garden hose. Yeah, fucking did. You know what? I'll tell you. If you didn't grow up in the 80s, mate, you weren't hard enough. I'm telling you. Right? Kids used to punch you until you was black and blue all over. Right? And do you know if you went in, right? Do you know what? Why is that? I can't stop the bloody flickering. Right? Let me deactivate and activate that fucking stupid camera. I'm gonna have to take that camera back, you know, because it's literally it is doing my head in now. I can't stop it. Right, better. Right. What made me laugh in the 80s? I don't know. It's because everyone experienced the 80s different. If you come in and a kid beat you up, right, which was quite common, right, born in 1990. But it might still be the same thing. 90s was all about rave and drugs, right? The 80s were different, right? If you come in, you got used to get beaten up, right, by a kid or bully in school or outside, right? Because it did happen. I'm not saying it didn't, because it did. You used to go in and tell your mum or your dad, and your dad used to say, "Well, don't tell me. Go and tell your mother," right? So you go and tell your mum, and you got a clip round the ear roll from your mother. Think, well, you got another clip. Think, why do I deserve that? Well, because you didn't fight back. Well, she said you should have picked something up and hit him with it. And that's what it was like. You didn't. There was no sympathy, none. That went out the window. Well, that's it. You're right. Yeah, it's like it's seriously. That's exactly how it was. You used to sit there and moan about it. Don't, because I tell you now, right? You had something to moan about, and if you thought that was bad enough, if you think that you tried bad mouth your parents, right? Some parents were really hard, and especially the Londoners. The Londoners really didn't give a flying hoot. My mum used to say, "Carry on, and you're going to get a bar of soap down your mouth the rate you're going, right?" And you used to just push your luck, and she done no more. Got a bar of soap and shoved it down your mouth. She said, "Now swallow that." So, yeah, I thought, well, there's no there was no need for that. I mean, at the end of the day, but they give you something to cry for, and that's your parents, and that was the growing up days what you used to have, and you learned respect. You definitely learned respect on that front. So on that front, now kids just do it because now you go in school, kids know that they can swear and have a go at the teachers because they can get away with it. But back in them days, no, mate, it was just that weren't even heard of. They give you something to cry for. And the headmaster, right? The headmaster was another one, a prime example. That reminds me of my parents. Do you know what? Seriously, I'm not mucking about. Even the school headmasters, right? My one of my teachers, his name was Mr. Prosser, right? And he was he was Welsh, right? I respected all my teachers at the end of the day because I went to a special needs school, right? You used to get one out when he come out of school, right? And I'm not joking. He used to say if I didn't sit right in class or pay attention, he used to get the blackboard rubber, right? You know, for the old blackboards, and you wipe all the chalk off. He used to just throw it at me, and I used to duck, or the slipper, or the cane, right? Because some of the headmasters in the 80s still used a cane, and mine did. And I'll tell you what, I didn't bet. I done it once, and I never done it again. Literally unbelievable. Oh no, not one of those teachers, one of those pros. I know it is, but I'll tell you what, he was a lovely bloke. But I'll tell you what, I respected him. I only done it once. I got detention. The blackboard rubber got thrown at the head at the end of the day. But I'll tell you what, I respected the teachers. I've never done it again. And that is a prime example of what they did in the 80s. They did not fuck about. you felt it. You know, that was you give them respect, because if you didn't give them respect, they will not give you respect. And that, and that was the biggest point of most of things like today. Says the packages. No, that's Mickey Mouse, isn't it? Right, so I need. I got the slipper from the headmasters because it just wasn't concentrating in maths. See, that's what I'm saying. They was the day. You can't do that now because obviously they can get into trouble for it at the end of it. But they didn't in the fucking earlys and 90s, mate. I tell you, you back after them, mate. You'd have known about it. And do you know what? You learned respect because fucking next time I'm fighting to go to school. And if you didn't go to school or you used to hop the wag or something, they used to say, "Why aren't you at school?" The headmasters used to ring your parents up. "Why aren't you at school?" Well, you're supposed to have been at school. At the end of the day, I didn't. I didn't skip school because I knew I would have got a right belting if I'd have done that. Literally. And the surname was Alec. Indecency. That's what I'm saying, but the slippers, fucking everything was just related, wasn't it? They didn't fuck about. You really learned respect from people back in it. Today, today's society is absolutely a joke. Kids can do what they want. I've seen kids the age of 6 and 7, right? Don't give a absolutely monkey's arseholes about the way they talk to strangers and parents. It's disgusting at the end of the day. But they were strict. But then that's where it was, though, Carl. That was just the back of the days. I mean, obviously, I've never bad my parents at all. After since the early 2000s. So but it learnt us the golden rule, like it did back in the early days. You learn, if you carried on, you're going to know about it because you won't just get a belt, you'll get detention, and you'll get it as you're going home as well. Yeah, hot cows. You've got LED lights over it. Yes. Let me turn one off. Is it fucking so bright? I mean, that's on 4K. It's literally. I feel like I've been hypnotised by aliens. So it was literally, I was coming in and think, Jesus, fucking hell, what's going on there? I can't see anything. It's hypnotising. Right, let me put this on the. It's got to go on 12 volt. I'll put it on 1 amp. Actually, that 1 amp would be enough, wouldn't it? If I put it on 1 amp, I've got it on 1 amp. Look, actually, yeah, I've got it on 1 amp up here. So I'll put it on 12 volt, 1 amp at the end of the day. Not my kids. I'll put the fear of God into them. Do you know what? Don't get me wrong, right? I know it's frightening, but we had it. Do you know what? We was tough. We didn't give a flying match. You think that you had an invisible coat on, and you're thinking, yeah, carry on. You're gonna know about it. My parents did. My parents did it too. But do you know what? You learnt respect. I totally learnt respect because I did not badmouth them after that. I might have got away with it a few times, but I think after that I got a few belts. And do you know what? After them few belts, right, you learn not to do it. Like you scarring a dog. If you don't give commands to a dog's going to run wild, just like a kid at the end of the day. All right, I'm not saying that you don't put the fear of God into them, but there is ways of dealing with it. But back in the 80s and the 90s, no, you got to be joking. You had bits of wood lobbed at you. You think you either ducked or you get a bit of wood or something lodged in your head at the end of it. But yeah, the kids today couldn't even handle the way we grew up. It was a proper way of growing up. It was a hard way of growing up at the end of the day. I had my chopper bike, and because I was driving like a lunatic with my chopper bike, I had a plastic bottle rammed in the back wheel, right? So it was making a humming noise, and I was winding everyone up. And because of the noise I was making, one of them come out, and because I badmouthed her, she went over to the road, told me mother. I got in, and I actually got a belting through that because I badmouthed the other woman. But I went, what was that for? She went, because you told her to shut her mouth at the end. I didn't swear at her, just told her to shut her mouth and mind her own business. And I got a belt for it. But I got a whack round the head, actually saying, say that again. Next time it's going to be harder. You're going to know about it. I nearly lost my back teeth. So yeah, but it was the things like that that you end up doing. But because I was going mad, I come off the bike and put a big hole in my knee. It was all gushing out blood and everything. Yeah, getting onto the build. Yes, sorry guys. I get fucking rammed off. It was going into one. But yes, seriously, these things always end up taking place. Proper. It's the proper way of growing up. Kids today, they don't know the alphabet. They literally don't know the alphabet. Right. I ain't put no. I don't want to touch. I've got to be careful because obviously I've got a live and a thing on there. I don't want to end up putting this on. So let's switch this on. 1 amp, right? We're drawing 1 amp. Is this going to be enough to power up? If not, hold up. It's back up upside down. I've got it in right way then. Right. Power. Oh, we got pretty lights. Tuner. Yeah, we've got light. Oh, that means cut off. It's cut off. Hold up. It's gone up to 105, 1 amp. So we have got a sewing. Hold up. The mode auxiliary. Please stop what? Well, how do you put? Oh, open. So you can put a DVD in. Well, it does light up. Oh, it's one aspect. Yeah, try higher ampage. What? Crank it up to 2 amps? Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea, is it? Well, I don't know what's on a car battery. What's on an average car battery on that front? Yeah, hot cows. Complete the chalk round across your face. So let me crank it up and go to no. I'm going to crank it up to 2 amps. Probably 10 amps. 10? Really? It only goes up to 5. Goes up to 5 amps. It's the maximum it can go up. Fucking shit one anyway. It's one of these cheap. I'll crank it up to 5. Should be enough at the end of the day. If anything, you see magic smoke. You know what's done it. Oh, 2.3 amps. So it's gone up to 1.6. So it'll only probably go up to that. So it's pulling just under 2 amps. So we've got, well, that looks, that looks like a little bit worn off there on that bit. So looks like some of the stuff's gone off. And we've got a little bit worn off there as well. PTY, ASP, AF, power. That's obviously mode. Let me go and grab a DVD. Actually, that's a good idea, isn't it? That's a good prop. Okay, it's literally just prop it up. That'd be all right. Oh, no. Oh, this is the reasons why I'm serious. What's that? Yeah, but I asked about the car battery. They'd probably be the amps. Probably be fused at 10 amps. Oh, shit. Quick, turn it off. It's smoking. Fucking. Fuck. Jesus. Fucking hell, that's enough got hot. Jeez. Yeah. Oh, no. Fucking hell, look, there's smoke coming out. It's all coming out the radio. Jeez, magic smoke. Fuck it, yeah, 5 amps. 10 amps, cool, that would have actually lit it up. It was coming up 1.6. Magic smoke. God, it smell. Is it supposed to smell like that? I don't think it is. I went, oh, that's all right. Look, it's still smoking, guys. It's still fucking smoke coming out. Actually, I've unplugged that. Fucking hell, that's not right. Literally, that's what. Sell it untested. Literally, thanks, that cooked. Do you reckon? Fucking hell, that's 5 amps. That was actually cranked up 5 amps. Oh my god. So, the dogs run. The fucking dogs run. The dogs legged it. You fucking, what's going on there? Oh, that was funny. I knew I shouldn't have cranked it up that much at the end of the day. That went up to, I should have cranked it up to 2 amps. Fucking Labo. Oh my god. The smell. God, breathe the fumes. Breathe the fumes. Jesus, there's more fumes in here than a perfume shop. Literally, it's unbelievable. That weren't even touching. It was just all pouring out the back. Actually, I fucking better. I better hold it out the back there just in case there's more magic smoke coming out. Oh my god. Fucking, I think, oh yeah, that works better. Yeah, better now they're connected to the car battery. But let's see if it powers up. I put it up to 2 amps, right? Cranked it up. Let's see if anything cut. Oh, no, it comes on and goes off. No, it still comes on. Perhaps 5 amps is too much for it. But it does power on. I don't know what's up with it though. It's actually a car battery, she would have been fine. But we are pulling. Well, you can actually see. We're actually pulling 0.7 amps. So I've only cranked it up to 2. Oh, that's fine. This fucking Jesus, guys, you see that, didn't you? The fucking smoke come out of it. I went, bloody hell, that wasn't right. You said crank it up to 10. It didn't go up to 10. It only went up to 5. So I thought, oh, that'd be all right. Well, 5 amps is enough. Well, clearly not. Oh, hello. We've got what? Oh, it's just cut. It's just cut off. Now it's coming back on. Oh, there is something wrong with it now, and it's coming on and going off. Oh well. There's obviously it was working, but only for what do you expect? It probably come from Timu. Oh my God. The smoke, no, it's not. It's obviously something listed in it. No, that's usually a fused or 10 amp. No, it comes on and goes off, and the power supply is going loopy. The power supply is going up to 0.3 down to 0. Look, it's pulling, and then it spikes, and then it comes back up again. It's boot looping, or it's shouting. Oh no, it's one of Andy's disasters. It's one of Andy's disasters. Fucking not only did magic smoke come out. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? I mean, it's been sitting there for the last 7 months, and all of a sudden, crank it up to 5 amps, and it's lit up like a Christmas tree. Well, what do you expect? It's one of these cheap Chinese knockoffs. You know, it probably is. It's probably one of them bloody. I mean, it ain't that. It's obviously there's something wrong with that now. It's obviously burnt something out. It's now tune. It's coming up tuner. No. Guys, I don't think that. Well, it did start off good, but obviously not anymore. So, it's boot looping, but it sort of comes on and goes off. That's all right. Put it on the spare parts. I mean, it's literally. I mean, we ain't got no more magic smoke coming out. I mean, that's one aspect, isn't it? Let me take that out. That was working all right. Perhaps I should have cranked it all the way up. See, Carrefour, you said crank it up to 10. I only went up to 5, but when I checked, the fucking lead got red hot. It was melting. Fucking Jesus, the smell. That is nasty. I mean, that literally, you won't want to breathe the fumes in. I've already breathed enough in. But that's not got hot. That's red hot. Jesus. 10 amps. Yeah. God, I'll tell you what, if that don't make interesting video content, I don't know what you call it at the end of the day. Yeah. I personally think that's going to be a no-go. That's probably going to be definitely a no-go. I'm not even going to bother opening it. It's one of those. What do you expect? I mean, it come in. I mean, you know, I was trying to emulate 12 volts there. I'm glad I didn't crank it up any more than that. Perhaps 5 volts is too much. It's literally on there. I never said that. All I said was it probably fused at 10 amps. Oh, right. Oh, well. Well, put it this way. I mean, the fuse is all right. I assume it is. Let's take the fuse out. Let's have a quick watches. Fucking hell, I never laughed so much in my life. Fucking, I see. Shit. Oh, Christ, that's melted. Yeah, it's took the fucking fuse with it. It's literally took the fuse straight out. Hold up, I'll have to get something to pull that fuse out. It's fucking wedged in. Jeez. That's funny. Oh, fucking hell, look, it's a little bit burnt. Yeah, that's been singed, mate. I'm telling you. Where's my torch? Let's go and grab me torch. I've got to have a look at that port. I can't see anything in here. It's like Blackwall Tunnel. Let's have a look. Oh my God. The fucking dog's run. It's got it in the kitchen. Oh, that smell. I can't get rid of that smell. It don't have stink.
Gary Bickler.
All right, mate.
I'll come to you first on this turn right into Petty Centre La Bembe.
No, mate, it's all a nightmare because they closed the flyover over. That's what's done it.
The thing is, I should have gone back Gallows Corner for sure. I mean, every now and then I thought I'd use Gallows Corner when I'm really running late. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now you're sitting in traffic.
I should have just gone through the fucking tonight. Would have been ideal to gone through the roundabout, take all this traffic.
You're now going to be sitting in that for a good 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I'm telling you, you won't go nowhere.
Well, I'm at the lights now. I'm just trying to turn right. You know.
Yeah, I know where you are. Yeah, exactly. All right.
Let's go on the films, John.
Yeah, I've got your main 2 films anyway. They're done. I ain't done the others yet.
Oh, you've got both of them.
Yeah, got both.
Be doing the milk ones, and I'll pay for these 2 now, and I'll pay for the other ones.
No worries, my friend. I'll get that done when I finish the stream. No worries.
Right,
see you in a bit. Bye, mate. He's stuck in traffic. They've closed the bridge over because they're doing major roadworks on it. I can't personally see anything on the burn, but they pulled the fucking fuse. Must have took a blowing because it's burnt the fuse. I got a couple of them. Actually, it's a good point. Let's bung another fuse in. Got stacks of fuses. Yeah, I've got another blade one there. Yeah, I'm sure I've got another 10M. Bung a 10M in. Well, that made a great stream, didn't it? Fucking, literally, it's cranked the voltage up. I went, boy, it only went up to 2.1, and then next minute I'm seeing smoke. I'm seeing smoke come out at the end of it. So let's try that again. God, the smell. God, that don't smell great, guys. That really does. That really does smell a bit funky. It's more. It literally should not smell like that. Literally, and that's no exaggeration. So again, I'll earth that out. And we put that back on there. So I wired it up, right? It's just that the old magic smoke come out. That fucking made an interesting video, didn't it? It's a bit like Ace's one. Did you see Ace one where he got electric shock? He touched something and he fucking dug him a belt. That was hilarious. That was he got a right jolt off that, and I felt it. And I was just watching it. I felt it, the aftershock off it. He touched something that was live, and it gave him a right belt. So even at 110, he really felt that. Right. Yeah, seen that clip. I didn't watch it. No, you missed that. That was a great stream. I don't know what it was, but he touched something, and it did. No, it's still coming up. Let's see if that powers up. Well, we've got the blue screen back again. No magic smoke though, and it's powering up just under. I've got it under 2 amps. Let's just leave it and see if it comes up. Obviously, that bloody fuse is probably on. I don't want to touch that and shorten it out again. Fucking hell, that was fun and games. I don't know what that was, but obviously something has gone kaput inside there because all the magic smoke. Yeah, that stream. Do you know what, Coffle? You missed that. That was a great stream, that was. He just touched, all they'd done, I think he touched something and it gave him such a belt. He and he done a clip of it, and all I heard him say, "Oh fuck, shit." Well, it's not turned off, guys. So putting a 10 amp fuse back in after that. So obviously that fuse is that's probably a PS1 PSU. Yeah, they're 110 volts out in Australia. I've got family living out in Aussie. They live out in Queensland. And but he fixed it. Yeah, he did. But he did give him a belt. I did feel it. I went, whoa, that was, you wouldn't want to have done that if that was 240. You would have known all about it. Because that buzzing, you really feel that jolt, and that you can't let go because again, they use alternating current over there, don't they? We're the only one that uses deep direct current over in the UK. But this ain't turning off now, even regardless to how many that is. Let me go and grab a DVD, right? This is where I got up to last time, innit? I fucking got up here to last time, and then the magic smoke come out. So all I done was propped it up like this, and next minute I'm seeing fucking smoke all pouring out the back of it. So I'll leave that. It ain't touching the wash name on it. Let's see if I can grab a DVD and put one in and see if it'll work. We got one down here. Might have one down here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's a Blu-ray, isn't it? No, that's a DVD. Oh, that's all right. We can use it. We can use that. It's Buffy. I don't know. It's Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I don't watch that crap anyway. So, who wants to watch Buffy? Please stop watching Video Player. It says on here. So, that took it in. DVD. Warning. Disc. Yeah, and well, that's your volume. I wonder what that magic smoke was. I fucking do you know what? I wouldn't have even known what that magic smoke was. No, it keeps coming up. Discord. Bang. I can't fucking switch this off. Like clear. This auxiliary. PTY ASP. I don't know. CAR. I'm just pressing fucking random buttons here. At the end of the day. There's got to be something that you can bass, treble, balance, fade, loudness off, equalizer off, subtitles off, disconnect. What was that disconnect? Was that it? Connect on. I ain't got a clue. Well, now I've got a Poxy messenger. It won't play unless it's in park mode. Oh, for crying out loud. What about the remote? Will the remote just go through the options? There's got to be an option on here, because obviously this is only giving certain options on here. Well, we ain't got no more magic smoke, so that's one good aspect on that front. So we've got I wanted that touch. Let's take the thing out. Don't know what that smell. I can still smell. I can still smell it from here. Fucking hell. Perhaps 2 amps. Yeah, read the manual. Actually, that's a good point. Has it got a manual with it? No, I don't think it did it? No, it didn't come with no manual. No, all we got in the bag was a key and these parts, obviously for audio. No, didn't even give you a manual. The type so-and-so's. Right, let's take it out. Has it got a battery in it? Probably not. Well, that made it interesting, a video, didn't it? I think it was coming up. Yeah, it's got a battery in it. Right, so let's see if we can try and go to mode. Oh, don't tell me the fucking battery's flat. Let's see if it'll power off. No, I bet that battery's flat. It's flatter than the witch's tit. Let's literally take it out and I'll let's swap the battery out. You know, that's a bit thin, isn't it? Have I got one of them? Probably. Yeah, I have. I've got everything else. So it's only a matter of time. Oh, for fuck, I can't. Why do they put batteries in you can't get out? That battery's flattening anything. There's no way that was going to work. That battery's the totally original one in there. Right. Cool. Does it turn off now? Yep, it does. So it's a battery related issue. Right, battery on. So that battery was completely and utterly flat. So let's go into mode. No. Title. No. Setup. Let's go into setup. Will it give me a setup option? I've got to be careful not to touch that wire. Yeah. Right, no, ain't doing nothing. Menu. No. Audio. No. Zoom. Slow. Angle. BDS. No. Zoom. Seek. Audio. Well, it's doing the audio, So it does the audio. It does do it. Set up program, ASD, enter. Let's see if we can try and... It's got to be one of these fucking Mickey Mad mode buttons. Tuner. Right. No, DVD. Oh, for crying out loud. Fucking trying to find the... I thought it might have been one of the... I can hear it. I can definitely hear it powering up. The disc is spinning. Fucking Mickey. Why do things are so overcomplicated? No, that was the bell. Hang on, guys. I'll read your message in a minute. I'm just pushing buttons at fucking random here. Warning. Mute. Oh, I don't know. I can't get the fucking thing. It's Mickey Mouse. Let's read the menu. Yeah, read what Carfor said. Actually, yeah. Go, where's the mouse? Fucking buried amongst all this crap. Jesus. I'll read what Carfor just said. Carfor. It should wear the wires on top, right? Read the manuals, right? It says about the wires are on top of it, right? And it says, or read chat. Right, okay. Red alert, red alert. Let me read chat. Is that what that bleep was? It might have been that. Let me quickly just give you, you guys just read. Right, okay. Whams. Fucking hell, look at the amount of messages. Jesus. Right, posted a manual. So I've got... So if it says on there, right, for post and forums, read the normal size. Oh, that's for the belt. Sorry, guys. Yeah. I'm reading about the belt sizes. Yeah, I think you need to put it in park or 12-volt ground. Do you reckon? Actually, that could make sense, didn't it? I mean, and look, it's gone up now. It's actually spiked. Is that finished yet? No. It's actually spiked up to 1.2 out of 2. But guys, I can smell burning again. Oh no, that was previous because my nostrils right next to the bloody thing. I can fucking smell the burning. I thought, oh god, this ain't gonna catch a light again, is it? God, that smell. Wasn't that funny, though, isn't it? Eh? Fucking hell. Literally, did see the magic smoke. I didn't expect it to see the magic smoke. But I think you're right. I think it's who sent the message? Carfor. I don't think I've got that in there. You're not in I'm not in your chat. Let me actually. You might do. No, not. I'm not in your chat. Which is I would have read it. Did you post? You ain't posted it on MK's, have you? He's got so. Why has MK got so many postings on there? I've got so confused. I got lost. Yeah, he's You need to put it in park or 12-volt ground, and then he said he said it's in the live chat, but I can't. He's not in the live chat. I've not seen him in there. So I thought he might have been in the live chat, but what type of chat is fucking so many chats on here? I've lost count. I can't keep up. I'm at wit's end on that front, but I don't know. Actually, I should still power it up though, ain't I? But I would like to get rid of that bloody message. Definitely, 100%. But we are pulling 1.2 amps. So it is spiking at 1.2. Oh, bloody, I've got to take that off. That's fucking getting red hot. That's red hot. Look, it's melting it. That's fucking melting it. That's melting. That's melting the earth. Wow. That's all right. I thought I keep smelling burning. It's fucking melted. It seems that's at 1 amp. That's ridiculous. It shouldn't be doing that. Surely not. Is that because it's not been grounded out properly? Because that could be part of the cause, can it? Yeah, forget that. Just look at the stream chat. The stream chat. Yeah, all right. I'll have a look at the stream. I'll tell you what. That's red hot. I'll let that cool down for a bit. That's at 1.2 amp, and that's melted. That's actually melted part of the tip. Well, they're fucking leads, isn't it? Mickey Mouse. I think you're right because it says on here, right? At the end of the day, perhaps because I've earthed it out against the chassis. I think I should earth it out against this, innit I? The proper earth out. Hold up, give me 1 minute. I'm come pick these discs up. Right, Andy. Try to have Andy the second. What did I say to Andy? Turn your microphone off. Turn your microphone off. Right, let's move some of this out of the way. I can't move on this. I've got far too much. I cleaned all my tables, just all jumped up again. What's the point? Right. Right. Well, obviously, that was obviously part of an issue. So glad to replace that. It come in 2 halves. Well, it probably didn't. Not first of all. I think I need to put another wire on that. I think that earth don't use the body as the thing, so it might have to be properly earthed out. And I think you're right. I'm going to just earth that out properly. It would make sense. Actually, I could just take that one out, take the resistor, and earth it out. Just put it on the black. This wire's all right, and it's a nice copper wire. I'll be able to just poke it just enough down the side. Fucking hell, that's a magic smoke. We don't see magic smoke too often. I wonder why. Right. I mean, when Andy had the magic smoke, it kept taking his stream out. That was fucking hilarious. Right. Look, I know it looks a bit sketchy, right? A bit like everything, it looks a bit sketchy, but it makes great content. Right. I've put the wire. Okay, I don't like the idea of that. I've put the wire tucked in the back of the earth, even though it says red, but it's on the earth side. It's separated. Let's just see if that gets hot. That was enough getting hot. I went, Jesus. Well, it would help, wouldn't it? I switched it on. Right. We got anything? No. Well, that's strange, isn't it? Why haven't we got no power? It was working a minute ago. Right, hold up a minute. No. No. We got nothing. Oh, hold up. We got life. 0.0005 amps. No. Oh, hold up. Yeah, it is powered up. You know, that worried me for a minute. Oh, hello. It's cut off. What? Oh, we got this issue again. Boot looping. What? Why is that? That shouldn't be boot looping. A minute ago, that was all right. I reckon there's an issue with this, you know. Right, that looks better. That's stopped it now. Right, so DVD. It is lit up. We've got like a little blue light. Let me let's have a look. Let's go back to your previous message. Oh no, it's gone back to blue. Right. Well, that's interesting. Now let me just read your messages. Oh, I'll have to keep an eye on that. That's probably 1.2 amps. Now that was getting hot. No, ow. Fuck, that's getting hot. Guys, that's not getting hot. That's not right. That's pulling 1.2 amps and that's melting. That's got to the point where I can't even touch it. That's not even fucking, that is not, seriously, that's going to melt the situation. Try a music CD. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let that cool down again. I can't seem to have that on for long. Even at 1 amp, it's pulling directly from the power supply. Right? Let that cool. It's getting red hot. It shouldn't get that hot. Seriously, should not get that hot. Let's take that out. I think you're right. Let's just try a music CD. At least it gets something come up. We've got nothing. I've got nothing. Where are we? What's that? You're better enough using. You need better wires. It's actually It's quite a strong wire. I mean, but for some reason, the voltage on here. I mean, that's connected. I know that's connected. Yeah, look, power's on. All right, let's take that out. I did power on for a minute ago. All right, let's power it on. Now it's probably 0.4. No, it's boot looping again. Fucking Mickey Mouse. Something's not right, is it? Obviously, the crocodile clips can't handle the current. Here we go. Let's took it out. You're right. I think that's what it is. I'm thinking that, it's gone back to blue. And it's pulling 0.6, 0.7 of an amp. I'm holding it. You're right. So it's only when I put it under a load. So let me get a. Yeah, you're right. It's getting audio CD. Fucking state this CD. Looks like it's been used as a coaster. This literally has. Look at the state of it. Okay, what's that? Looks like someone's been ice skating on that. I'm telling you. Oh, we got a green light now. We have got a green light in here. It's got eject. It's float up in green. It's spiked up to 1 amp. I've got to keep an eye on that. 1.2 amp, 1.4 amp. 1.3, 1.2. Let's just see if at least it plays a fucking audio CD at least. That's done different. 1.2 amps. It's the end. No, that's getting hot again. It's come up CD. It's picking up the tracks. It is picking up the tracks. So I've got to keep an eye on this because this fucking shouldn't be getting that hot. Play. Pause. Play. It is playing. It's actually. Jesus. Right. Turn it off. That's fucking burning. That's fucking burning. Seriously. It seems to spike to about 1.2, 1.4 at 2 amps, and that gets. It starts melting the tip. It's pulling really. Yeah, it could have been where it smoked. It probably did. Yeah, that's probably a good choice. That probably did. That didn't help on that front. This will have to be a parts on that front because obviously something smoked in that corner and it was all bellowing out smoke or anything on that front. Obviously, it can't be cranked up to 5 amps. Even at 1.2 amp, it can't handle at the end of it. But it seems to be playing CDs all right on that front. Yeah, I don't think I'll be selling this one somehow. I'm probably not going to take the chance. I think it was. I think it's where the wires smoked Yeah, I think it is. But this was getting red hot. I'm going to take that CD out, right? And then just take that CD out. I don't think. I think this on that front. It does eject. I'm not. I think this is a dead cause. I think it made great content though. It definitely made great content. I mean, it's fine if it don't put no current through it. It gets hot. It's 0.005 of an amp of the 1 amp. I think it's the stereo is fine. Do you reckon I should just briefly just hook up a speaker, see if we got sound coming out? Because at least we can confirm that, can we? On that. I've got one of these old fucking Toshiba, and I've got pluses and minuses on here, so I know where roughly this goes. This come off literally a Toshiba surround sound TV. I think these ones were literally. It didn't help. I dropped one of them, and it was rattling. Something was rattling inside it, but it does a job. The TV got scratched because there was something wrong with it. The hospice threw it out, and I kept the speakers. So, yeah, breathe the fumes, breathe the fumes in. They're great. Oh fuck! I still got it switched on. Well, that don't help, does it? Turn that off. that won't help. At least if we can find out if we got sound. Now again, there's no markings on these, so how would you know what's plus and what? Oh, it don't matter. Just plonk it in. It ain't gonna make no difference. Fucking got the magic smoke come out of it. Them connectors look a bit. They look a bit jank. That probably didn't help with the wiring. They definitely did crank it up. 5 amps. Fucking God, it lit up like a Christmas tree. I mean, it went all the way up to 2.1 amps. The next minute, I seen smoke coming out. Right. Let's punch that in. I'll have to watch that though. Last thing I don't want to do is burning me Razer keyboard out. They're fucking expensive. Right. Christ, that's gone straight up to 2 amps. Oh, right, because it's not switched on. I see. Right, okay, fair enough. Right, power. We got power. We got up to 400. We're up to 3. Let's see if we got sound. At least if we got sound coming out. 700, 800, 1 amp. This that should come out if we got sound. Might not have any sound. We've gone up to 1 amp. Works. Pull your motherfucking Dodger cat over your motherfucking eyes so you can't see shit. I would say it still works. It still works. Obviously, I can't because of copyright. But well, I would say, guys, it's still a win. It still fucking works. How did that work? So that's obviously something's been affected by that. CD seems to have got sound out of it. Have we got anything like tuner? If as soon as I run the CD, it spikes the thing up. Let's see if I can bung a bit of wire in and see if I can get the radio. Actually, that's a good idea. It's gone up to 0.61. You seem to just have a garage wire that can handle the power. I think that's what does it. So see, that's getting off, and it's like 0.5 of an amp. It's these fucking shitty crocodile clips. You know what it is? The voltage, if I remember correctly, right, it's a bit like jumper wires, right? You've got to have pure connection, and obviously the more amps, because it's not the voltage, it's the amps that actually do it. Obviously, as soon as you start cranking the amps up, if you've got a thin bit of wire, it can't take that current. The crocodile clips that are probably burned, well, that's what I could smell and all, but that smell ain't so bad now. It's virtually we've got the smell-o-vision. We've got smell-o-vision. Well, just let me give it a quick sniff. Yeah, it's not too bad. That smell's sort of gone away. So the smell-o-vision's sort of gone away a bit, but audio did work. But I'm going to bung something in, like another wire or something, and see if we got. Let's turn this off because I've got fucking live wires. I don't want to short them out. We've already had enough excitement for one day. I'm just going to plonk it in the centre. Will I can't fucking see anything with my carrots. My carrots are terrible. I'll need to just put it in the centre so it just makes a connection. Like that. So that's all we need. Because it's the outer bits just acts like a thing. So we've put it back on. Right, straight away. I think you're right. I think it's them crocodile clips and this thin bit of wire can't take the current. Even at 2 amps. It's ridiculous. Just can't seem to take 2 amps. We're at FM. We got nothing. We should have had something on that. But we got nothing on the radio. So do you reckon that obviously that magic smoke must have took something out? I mean, we all got some tuning on it. I'm actually amazed it didn't take anything else out. I mean, you can see the automatic tuning. It's going up. It's got AF, so that's the automatic frequency. But we obviously got nothing. Got to be careful them wires not touching. I thought we would have got something coming out of that. Obviously, we got the CD player seems to work. Perhaps that's what that is. See, look, it's picking up the station. 100, I think that's classical. But we got nothing coming out of the classic side. Bass, treble, balance, fade. We're pulling 0.6 amps. Loudness off. Oh, no. We did have, for a minute, equalizer off. We did have, just for a split second, we have got, if I crank it all the way up, that did have sound. I heard sound come out of it. I better keep an eye on that fucking crocodile clip. It's trying to come up automatic frequency. So I think what it is, it's got like a cutout when it can't pick it out. If I turn it up, right, it cuts out more. But I think that's obviously affected the sound. Look. So that sound, you know what that is? Right. Now I've turned that all the way down because obviously copyright. If I have it low, it plays. If I crank it up, the sound dissipates out of it. So that burn has obviously affected part of the sound. So it obviously has cranked that up. But it's going to see if but the main thing is it has got partial. The CD seems to be working fine. The radio seems to be coming through. So it's obviously fucking took something out in there, and I don't know what. Without opening it up, I won't really know because all this magic smoke. Do you reckon I should open it up and have a look? It wouldn't hurt, would it? On that front, let's turn that off. Power it off. Obviously, them crocodile clips are Mickey Mouse because they can't seem to handle the wire. That's fucking got hot again. It's that earth. It's this one here. It's literally singed it. Look, it's melted the wire. It's like it can't take. For some reason, this thin bit of wire can't seem to take the load. For some reason, I should make up. I've got to try and find some thicker wire. Yeah, you're not seeming to understanding that the aerial needs to be shorted along. That's true because I suppose you've got to it's obviously you've got the receiver, it's isolated, and then you just earth it out through the car body. Yeah, I understand that, bud. I do. Seriously. I just wanted to see anything. But do you guys think I should open it up and have a look? Or you reckon I should call it a day? I'll leave it to you. Don't bother me. It just made entertaining. I didn't expect that to get the magic smoke. Yeah, you need heavy gauge wire for that as well. I'm thinking that's the biggest cause to this. Because like you said, I can't seem to put a load on that the earth should not get red hot and start singeing and melting. Obviously, I can actually see it. Look, it's actually started melting the wire. It's gone. Look, it's gone like discoloured. Yeah, I don't think there's any more wrong with the stereo. I think you're probably right because otherwise it wouldn't blow, innit? Because to be totally honest, if there's something like that, I mean, obviously something's blue inside it. Obviously, it's not great. Open it up. Do you reckon? Do you reckon I should open it up and have a quick lookers? I mean, it wouldn't be much of a stream if you didn't it? You know, what are you, chicken? Yeah, no. Just I'm more worried about magic smoke. I think that just make to me. You ain't an 80s kid if you don't take things apart and have a look at it at the end of the day. That's what it's all about, isn't it? It's all about learning about repairs and electronics. It's all about entertainment. Yeah, better entertainment you'll ever see on there than what you do on a TV anyway. I'll open her up. It's true what Russ said. Open her up. Give her a look. Obviously, that must have smoked something out on there. I'm going to have to break the warranty seal. I would say, looking at this, the warranty's well and truly gone out of this, mate. I'm telling you, it's, you know. Checked. How'd you... Oh, fuck, I've dropped that. How'd you, these must have... I mean, I've clicked that on. Now, obviously, that comes off at a certain way. Oh, do you know what? Leave it on. I know what I'll end up doing. I'll do it, and it ends up breaking. But yeah, I think you're right. Fucking, what's this? Jesus. Yeah, I tidied all my bench up. It's all fucking junked up again. The ones like I said, I make a 6 foot bench, and what's the point making a 6 foot bench? I might as well make a 10 foot bench. It just gets junked up. One bit just ends up piling up on top of another. Yeah, yeah, I bet that only the wire that smoked that you find. No, it actually did smoke inside. The smoke was bellowing out. It definitely, yeah. Open it up. So I'm going to open it up. It's opening up. So it looks like I've got 2 wires at the top. So it looks like it's a top piece. I think you're right. Let's give her a butcher's and see what we got. I can't move all this shit everywhere. I just literally haven't got too much. Yeah, look, I nicked this off my mother. She was trying to look for it. I fucking nicked it myself. I went, oh, I put my tools in there. She said, yeah, you ain't seen my plastic dish, have you? No. No, I bet not. Because I fucking got it. I've got it. Okay, now I was just looking after it for you. I mean, these are ideal because you can put all your crap in. Argos, pick up. Oh, looks like me things coming. Well, that's all right. They're there to about 10 o'clock at night, so that's all right. Me things just literally just turned up. I just double check. Bronson. Yes, Argos. So it's coming. Right, okay. So me DJ microphones come in. The Mickey Mouse microphone. Anything's got to be better than these fucking TikTok stuff. The battery seems to last about 3-4 hours and then they bomb out. And then you have to keep charging them up. Is that one charge it? No, you've got to be joking. So I've got to take this out. I think you're right. It ain't. Yeah, look, it ain't a stream, right? If you don't blow something up or you can get something interesting in it, it don't make to me. It don't make content. To me, you know, you've got to shorten something out. This is why Andy fails, but it makes great content. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not in intention of literally going out my way trying to blow stuff up. But that, fucking hell, you see that for yourself. The amount that actually caused. Right. This is what I love about flat spatulas. Right. Now, if I remember correctly, right, before I take this off, did the smoke come from up here, didn't it? Because it all poured up this end. This is when it all fucking started getting cooked. Yeah, it did. Can you smell it? Oh no, you can't. You can't smell it. It's smell-o-vision. Right, hold up. So the magic smoke all come from down here. So let's get me torch and have a butcher's and see what we got. Fucking something's cooked down here. I can smell it. It's really strong. It's up in this corner. Yeah. There's a coil there. I can see a coil. Right. We got a coil. Really, I need to take this drive out, don't I? Fucking, you know what that means, didn't you? If I take that out, you know that's going to end up having fucking like one of those ribbon cables on that front. Let's just do a quick visual. They put a lot of glue in it. I can't physically see anything, but then it ain't helping. I might have to take this out. Just take these screws out. Right. Let's just whip this drive out, guys. Obviously, we can't see anything in here. I ain't got X-ray eyes. Fucking, as otherwise you're trying to work something out. It's definitely coming from that corner. So something's gone. Obviously 5 amps. It couldn't handle 5 amps. Right. Fucking come on, get out. Jesus. This is what brings me back to the old days when you just say, fucking, get on with it. Stop wussing around. Yeah, as I was right. We've got, I'll have to be careful there, but now we can see a lot better into see if there's anything fried. And it definitely did sizzle from that, oh for fuck's sake. So it definitely did frizzle in that corner. So got anything behind it? Now they've fucking glued it, ain't they? I can't physically see anything, and I ain't got one of them fucking cameras. It's not connected up. I can't physically see anything with a naked eye. I think do you know what? You might be right. I think I might have got away with that, But I did see smoke. It definitely poured from this corner. Because it was all coming from inside the machine. So it would have took something out. Like one of those little tiny diodes. There, fucking, look how tiny them diodes are. Fuck me, they're minuscule. They're so small, even tweezers wouldn't even be able to grab them. That's how small they are. I thought it might have been a capacitor or something. It burst. Obviously couldn't handle the heat. Where's that spatula? Can't see anything up this end. I've got a bloody big coil stuck right here, and obviously I can't see a bugger all. But I can't physically see anything burn. Oh, that cap's bulged. Oh yeah, that cap's really bulged. This one here, this capacitor. Oh, it's right bulged there. It looks like it's ready to pop. Yeah, that looks like that's took the brunt in. I mean, that's where it's failed, Cap's gone. Because look, it's vented. It's spiked out. It's really bulged at the top. I think that's what's ready, and that's what's gone. It's failed from here. So the cap's gone. So it looks at the board's got to be, we might as well take the board out then. let's change that cap. Let's take this out. Right, that one's out. So we've got a capacitor issue. We've got that one out. That cap's really, I'll show you in a minute. You can see it for yourself. Be careful here. I hate pulling on these ribbon type cables. They are a nightmare. You know when I take the sound out, and I've said to you the sound's distorted. Right? You can't see. If you look at that cap, there's a cap right there. That cap's really bulged at the top. It's severely bulged. I think that's where the smoke come out, where it couldn't handle 5 amps. I reckon that's what's happened. Again, these components. I'm actually amazed it didn't take nothing else out on that board. So it looks like the cap needs to be replaced. So this will have to come apart, obviously, to get to the board, take the board out and change that cap. That's if I've got that cap. That cap is, wherever it is, yeah, got a lot of crustation around it. It's like glue or something. But that cap should not be that round. It's just really bulged. I don't know if you can actually see. If I spin the bulb out, look, see how bulged that top part of that cap is. I reckon that's where the smoke's come from, because I can't see. I'll read your message in a minute. I can't see any. I'm looking at that component right in that corner, right? And this is really bright, this light, so it really helps when you're doing with like boards like this, right? Instead of relying on microscopes, because sometimes the eye can pick up a lot better than what a microscope can. And I can, if I get right up close, I can see really into detail, like an 8K camera. But that cap should not be bulged like that. So that's obviously, I would say that's a likely component that's obviously failed. Obviously it's been sealed as well. So if the smoke did come out, it would have come out there. And I'm not so worried about them ceramic caps, but no other capacitor. And it's funny because the reasons why I say that might have failed is because the power is going directly in the plug right under here, and right next to it was the capacitor. So I reckon that's why it was all pouring out in this corner. I reckon that failed. It's obviously didn't blow at the top, but it's blown underneath and it's all come out. So I'd say take that out and swap it. But I don't know its value. Plug it back in. Fucking yeah, plug it back in. Let's watch a 20-year-old cap go bang and literally light up like a Roman candle, and then breathe in the fumes that way. Actually, that'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? Fucking crank it. The fucking thing wouldn't even go up to 5 amps. Obviously, that's the maximum it went up to, and but we see the magic smoke. But I reckon that's the magic. It does work, because we obviously the CD player works. I reckon that's the culprit. I reckon to get to that, I've got to take all this apart. Obviously, I took the most of it apart because it's only ribbon cables. Plug them in, they only go around a certain way. But yeah, you're right. A 20-year-old cap. How long's that been sitting? Obviously, it's one of these cheap fucking knockoff caps that I end up putting in the. It come from AliExpress or something, and that's what's done it. It's lit it all up. Now, Pico, you were saying about I think you're right in what you're saying. When you're putting in your aerial, right? Fucking, I'm still choking on the smell. Yeah, I think you're right. You have to earth these out because look, obviously you've got your grounding pin and also your live pin where your aerial goes in. But I reckon the sound's affected by that capacitor that's just failed. There's nothing else. It's actually not took nothing else out on the board, and I'm shocked. It did not take out one of them little tiny components like a resistor or a transistor. Didn't take none out. So all it took out was, it looks like we've been lucky there. It's just took out an old capacitor that's 20 years. Yeah, I'd put 5 volts in and it'd see if it had smoked, and it was definitely if it was in his car. Yeah, actually, you're right. What if that was lodged in your car, right? And you're driving, you can't fucking get out and try and disconnect it because due to the radio, obviously once these are clicked in, it's dangerous now, isn't it? I mean, ain't that frightening? You're thinking that you got this lodged in your car, playing it, and all of a sudden smoke comes out. That wire got red hot. What if that took out a component, melted all the wires? You can't be on fire. I mean, Jesus! Before you know it, it's like Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's like next minute everything's being cooked. I mean, I don't know. It is frightening. It is seriously, it's frightening. But at least I know now the culprit. It's a manky cap. But I don't know if I've actually got that cap because I can't see the back of it. Yeah, if you don't put 5 amps into it, that it would have definitely smoked. Yeah, probably because the car pulls more amps in that, didn't it, through the wire? So I don't know. What all cars are different. I know it has to go through the brain boxes and everything else, but it probably didn't help putting 5 amps into that. Probably could crank that up. That's what we got the magic smoke. But I'm glad we did find that because it's true. You see, Russ, that fucking cap is probably about 20 years old. You don't know how old these caps are. I mean, it's only got that. It's got that old cap on the side. It's not touched that in circuit. It just touched it right next to it because it had the 12 volts directly going in with 5 amps. But then why didn't it cook any of them tiny capacitors or the tiny, the tiny resistors? It's right in the line of circuit there. It didn't wipe it out. So I reckon swap that out. But I don't know its value because I can't get to the other bloody side to see what it is. 16 volt. Oh, here we go. 16. It's a 16 volt, but what milliamp is it? Have I got any 16 volts? I think I've got some 16 volts. Is that I can't fucking see that. Jesus. It's tucked. Typical, isn't it? It's tucked on the back side on the plate that you can't fucking see anything. Well, it's a 16 volt. That's all I can see. 27 microfarad. $220. I think that's a 220 microfarad or 200 microfarad. I don't know if I've got any of them. It looks like it to me. It's a 16 volt, 200 microfarad. Chances are no. Well, yes, a car will give you more amps. That is true. It will definitely give you more amps. I don't think I'm going to have any 200 microfarad capacitors. I've got 16 volt ones, and I'm not putting one of them cheap Chinese shit ones in because they're diabolical. I wouldn't even trust these. To be honest, I don't know why I bloody bought them. To be honest, and they're nasty. That's these cheap Chinese ones, from AliExpress. Like you said, you don't know how long they've been sitting on there for. It's a bit like a car tyre. I don't think I would have had. It looks like 200 microfarads at 16 volts. We've got 16 volt ones. We've got 22. 100 microfarad at 16. I've got 16 volt, 100 microfarad. We've got a 220 microfarad. No, they're 10 volts. Oh. No, see, I haven't got any. It looks like a 200. You could put two together, but I wouldn't recommend it. Not with these caps. Because looking at these are nasty. These and just looking at them, I wouldn't want to put that type of voltage through something like this. I just wouldn't chance it. At the end of it, it probably ain't even giving its correct value. I mean, let's just try one. I bet I'm right. I bet that ain't even giving its correct value. This is 16 volts, 100 microfarad. If I put my tester through that, I guarantee that is not giving that true reading. Yes, our reading on it. So let's put a 3 and a 1. Well, believe it or not, it is actually. Oh, I'm shocked. It's actually reading at 96 microfarad. So an ESR is 0.53. So it's actually low ESR. So it is giving its true value. I wouldn't trust it though. It does look a bit on the old. Cartoon side. Yeah. Add it to your walking parts supply. Fucking, do you reckon? Fucking, so I've opened up another project that started on there. Oh no, I like that Transformer logo. That was the matter of that. That's what the ESR meters did. Do you know what? Oh, that Transformer one, yeah, that did actually look cool, didn't it? So when you get a Transformer bit, it did look actually quite cool. But yeah, you're right, Russ. Fucking put it towards me up a pole that I've already got fucking stacked up sitting on there, which I've started opening. So I've got two fucking Atari STs that I can't find parts for, which I've lost half the screws in the bits for, and the keyboard buried somewhere. I've also got all the record players sitting there waiting for bits because I've started on there. I've got bits of fucking I've got bits of Atari 2600s mashing around at the pot, and I ain't even started on the other pods. Now I've added the radio to this list. So yeah, you're right. Fucking added it to the rest of the pile. It ain't gonna make much odds, is it? I mean, I'll count that nine projects I've started now. It's the rate it's going. It's going to be 10. I mean, where Joey does tech, right? Now he does his profit or loss situation. Mine's definitely loss. I've got more parts sitting around more than anything else, and it's just adding to the list. And I'm thinking, Jesus, do I need any more? No. I'm thinking, fucking hell, for crying out loud. So I wouldn't have had the part for that anyway, so it's not worth taking this out at the end of it. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to dump that back in, put the screws on, and I'll come back. I'll come back to it another day. I'll just have to put a note that I took the DVD player out of it because, again, and I need to sort something out of the wires because I'm not being funny, right? Something literally on that, fucking just melting the wires. It can't even handle 1 amp, and it started now melting the wire. It seems to can't take a fucking Mickey Mouse. Why is it Mickey Mouse? Everything you try and do, you try and do it for the best. You try to do it for the best for the advantages, and it don't work out. So what I'll have to do is put the screws all back in, right? I won't even screw it up. I can leave it out. I'll just put the screws inside the bag and just leave this on top, sandwiched to the top, and I'll put on there capacitor bag. Come back to it in another 7 months. I'll come back to it another 7 months. I'll be all right after that. I'll even thinking, what did I open this up for? Don't ask. Yeah, just don't ask. So I'll have to seal the bag up and put them all in there, right? And a note. Just put it in there. Make a note and make a note of its value. I think that's a sensible move. And why do you have got post-it notes on everything? Because I think I can't remember that. Oh, Jesus. Oh well, it made an interesting stream because I started off on one aspect, right? Well, at least I got a cartridge cleaned. I got a cartridge cleaned and I blew up a radio. I don't know whose idea said who cranked it up to 5. I mean, perhaps I shouldn't have listened to that. I thought, well, I'll stick to 1 amp. Oh, fuck it, put it up to 5. Put it up to 5, it'll be all right. It'll be fine. You know, what's the smoke? Just breathe in the fumes. The fumes are good. The fumes are not good. You don't want to breathe in. You don't want to breathe in the fumes. Fucking hell. Make a note of it. Fucking, I'm running out of post-it notes. I'm definitely running out of post-it notes here. The rate I'm going. Right, hold up a minute. Fucking, I'm going to write, hold up. Where's that thing? So what was it? 16 volt. Right, I've just put on here cap bad. It was 16 volt, 200 microfarad UF. Replace. At some point. Don't come back to it in 7 months. You should be fine. That's what he just put in. Just come back to it in 7 months. You should be fine. No one will ever know. Fucking hell, that's funny. Seriously. Yeah, if that stereo was fine, I would have been able to handle 5 volts low. Yeah, actually, it probably wouldn't help if I breathed in after fumes. I mean, at the end of it, it really don't go down too great. You know, the fumes are not so good. No, definitely not recommended. So I'll need some sellotape. Yeah, I've got some sellotape. Let's put some sellotape on. Fucking hell, that's made it interesting. You don't see magic smoke on streams anymore. Why not? Well, just, you know, it's because for that reason. I put on there, do not power up. Probably not recommended. Do not power up. Yes, actually, I should put that on there. Do not power up. You couldn't make it up if you wanted to go along, didn't you? So I'm not going to put the screws back in. I'm just going to clip the top back on, put a note, and just come back to it. Come back to it 7 months' time. Hopefully, well, you should be all right. Perhaps one of these days, well, I'll come back to it. I mean, that's probably why it's been sitting in the box for the last 7 months. I'll come back to it in another 7 months. I'm glad you had to open it now. I think it was a sensible move because you wouldn't know what's up with it. Well, at least I now know it was the capacitor. So that's one good aspect. And what I need to do is put the I nearly put the phone in. I need to put the phone in here then. Right, okay. Well, the CD works. We got sound. But I've got to sort something out about them wires. They are dodgy as hell. Okay, no, that's made my day. Well, it's made everyone else's day. It's made great content. I mean, like I said, what's the point? If you can't make great content, then don't come on this stream. Don't do any streaming. Oh look, I fucking that's got a bit of wire in it. Look, I pulled the fucking connectors out. I've left the wire. I've left the connectors behind and took the wire out instead. Fucking oh, that's brilliant. That is funny. Yeah, it's been fun for streaming so far. Well, that's the main thing, isn't it? It's made entertaining. Not only for I see the fun sides of everything at the end of the day. Unless and when I get shocked. If I get shocked by something, probably not. I won't recommend it. But yeah, I've got to try and take this off because I don't know how you take these off now. I put them on. I can't. I think it's a clip or something, isn't it? I don't know. Oh, we are. You just clip it. Okay. You just push it to one side and it comes off. Right, let's put that back before I fucking lose that piece. I've lost everything else so far. Well, it's not that it's lost. It's just that I can't find it. so something else. I won't put, like I said, I won't put the screws back into that at the end of it. So I'll pick that going into there. So I left all the screws inside. I'll put a note on top of the box. Don't power it up at the end of it. I mean, I have to write notes on everything, literally. I mean, that's how ridiculous it's got. It's literally. Oh, mind you, got them bits, you know. Right. Where's the front bit? Oh, it's here. If you guys wanted a radio, if you guys want a radio, I know a cheap one that's going. It's literally it might need a capacitor at the end of the day. Your bagging mic is dancing around. Oh, fucking hell! It's got so excited he got covered up. Oh Jesus, that's funny as hell. What's all these bits of paper doing down here? Oh, right. Yeah, any of you guys interested in the radio? It's going good. It does work, just about, but just barely. Right, can I? Oh, it probably would help if I put all the fucking bits here. Oh, that was clever, wasn't it? See? Weren't thinking. And the clip as well. Jubilee clip's got to go in here. That's it. And then I can put a post-it note on it and just come back to it in 7 months' time. Hopefully, I might be able to say, "Oh yeah, I forgot all about that." I'll tell you what. they did give me. They give me a load of car audio stuff, right? I've got in there. It's all in the bedroom because I ain't even got to I ain't even started on the bedroom yet. I'm trying to get through to the front room. So the audio stuff that they give me a big box of audio stuff. So there's car speakers. I don't even know what they give me. I didn't even look. I just shoved it all in the bedroom. Actually, let me put the note on so I won't know where this is because otherwise I'll forget. Where's that? What did I do with that post-it note? Oh no. Did I? I think I left it on the. I think I left it on the radio. I've left it on the radio. It don't matter. Send it to Russ. He's literally poor Russ. Russ, you'd end up with all my talk, mate. I tell you, you'd say, "Don't send me no more, please, because I can't move. It's bad enough in here. And that makes room for me, but the hospice keep giving me more." And I went, "Oh no, just like at the moment." Hang on. I don't even know what they give me a big box of audio stuff, and I don't even know what they give me. So it was some of the stuff which I ain't even tested because I still don't know if it works. They give me these bits. I don't even open these up. They've been, like I said, they've been sitting with the radio. They give me a load of car audio bits. So, hold up. Yeah, we've got a microphone. If it ain't rolling around. So I've not even opened these up. They come with the radio. Obviously with a load of car. Remember, we get a bit of everything in here at the end of the day. So I don't even know if these actually. I don't even know if these work. I'm fighting to plug them in. Literally, I am fighting to plug them in just in case they might go bang or we get the magic smoke. Obviously, I don't know what this is. It looks like a battery or something. Let's actually read what it's. I can't even fucking read what it says. Remote control anti-grab vehicle system. What? Remote control? What's that? What do you mean anti-grab? What is it? Like an alarm or something? Or... Again, boxed. It ain't even been opened. And again, big pair of subwoofers on this one. These are high-performance mid-bass speakers. 4 ohms, stable. We got any full performance on it? These are 5.25 inch high-performance mid-bass speakers. Press cores. 120 watt max, 60 watts peak, 98 decibels. You know, I think I've had that just after I just smelt after all of that the capacitor breathing in. So literally, yeah. So we've got the box is a bit mangled up with the thing on it, but yeah, you're right. It is. So these are obviously these are 120 watt maximum. At the end of the day, like I said, they come in with all the car audio stuff because we've got loads. All that. These have never been opened. You can tell. Yeah, these are nice speakers, aren't they? I can drop one of these on your foot. You know all about it. That won't be the first time. We've got all the, like the bits, and it looks like it's all fucking fun coming in. What was that? A spider? No, no, it's just a bit of fluff. But yeah, 120 watt. I suppose you could use these in. You can put these in anything. I suppose you don't have to. You don't have to put them into on that front. But yeah, I would say they're all right. Nothing wrong with them. So, how do you test a speaker? That's actually a good point. How do you actually test? Not 5 amps. We don't put 5 amps for it. Thank you. Car. Do you know what? I walked into that one, didn't I? Yeah, great question, Russ. We'll put it in. How do you test them? Yeah, let me think. Do we use a bus, a taxi? No, we use a car. Literally, we'll put them together. We'll have a good sounding cat. Actually, yeah, you would, wouldn't you? How do you actually test a speaker? And don't say 5 amps, because 5 amps it can't under that load for some reason. It just melts. It's got to be a way of testing them, aren't there? In there, I'm fighting to test them just in case fucking 5 amps go through me. Yeah, literally. Oh, that's funny. Fucking bits everywhere. So literally, I've never seen anything like it in my life. Right, let's put these back. Let's have a look at the other bits. Let's put them back in here and we'll get where we looked at them. Oh, fuck, I can't put them back. Right, that's gone back in. The 120 watt speakers, I don't think they've ever been used. Nor was the radio until then. Literally. Oh, I think I've done this wrong. Now the speakers all fucking fell out, and I've got foam everywhere. Oh, for trying out, lad. Hold up a minute. What's going on here? Look. Jesus. Yeah, there's something. Something's not right. Fucking something's not right here. Right. Oh, it's all the fucking foams all fell out. Oh, Jesus. Look, the fucking foams all fell out on the top. Oh, jeez, I'm actually covered in foam bits. Oh, look, here's the bit for the fucking. I'm going, where's the bit for that, reel to reel? I couldn't find it the other day. Look, it's sitting on the floor, literally. So, there's the bit for it. I better not lose that. Okay, let's put that into the pile where the parts do not lose. No, there ain't no more bits. The pen's on the floor. I don't know what the pen's doing on the floor. Right, let's put that back. Do not open that up. I don't know what this is. It looks like something about a car alarm system or something. I don't know. We've got a manual in here. It looks like, again, brand new. I am not wiring that up. Look at the length of wires in this. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm frightened to take it out. What's that, bracket? It's all brand new. It's all brand new in a boxed up. Yeah, put that to your test in your Discord. Put your speaker in your Discord. I had to put yeah, actually, should I? Shall I put it on MK Fix's website? Actually, after he's about 60 of the links, because he says to me, you've got to put it in you've got to put your memes in a memes list. I looked at the list. I went, it's overcomplicated. How the fucking it was all these memes and there's all these fucking aisles, and then I'm getting confused. It was enough. It was enough to make my head swim. I went, I can't be. This is too much. Fucking just post it all on one stream. You don't need to put it in different aisles. It's just making it more confusing. It's bad enough. It's like trying to understand Discord, or better still, trying to understand OBS. Read your Discord. Set your meter. Right. Set your meter to ohms. Put it right. Okay. And then then touch the probes to the plus and terminal and check the reading. Typical 4 ohm speaker should be. How do you know? But how do you know after stuff? You've been reading encyclopedias, because unless you've been reading, because like you said, that's being Pacific. 4 ohms reads roughly around about 3.2 ohms, 3.8 ohms. 8 ohm speakers. Now, what about them then? They're 16. I think they're 16 ohms, 16 to 32 ohms speakers, and the ones that I've got behind me, what I'm using they're French speakers. I literally, seriously, I don't know how you managed to find out that information out. Electronic database. Ah, right, okay. Bloody hell, that database must be really knowledgeable because, like you said, you're giving specific readings out, and I went, fuck me, I can't even remember half of that. You know, obviously, when you start reaching 50 plus, your brain starts fucking going scrambled like eggs, and then you end up thinking, how am I supposed to remember that? So yeah, um, so I've got 32 ohm speakers there as well. Right, there's 16 to 32 ohms, and they're the ones behind me. They're like a PA speaker, and I've really got another two lots of PA speakers that come with the disco stuff that's in the cupboard. And again, there's all disco lights. I ain't even got a clue what's in that cupboard because I've not even bothered. If I open it, it'll all fall out. It's loaded to the top, and that's without the other cupboards of that bit. It's called Google. It's called Google Pico. Yeah, actually, yes, that's a nice one. Good one, Russ. But yeah, definitely. I don't know how you managed to. I wouldn't be able to remember half of that. It's bad enough as it is. This, I'm not even going to fucking trying to interplate, trying to wire this up. Here, look at these wires, right? How the fuck are you supposed to wire this up? Now that is some serious wiring in it. I mean, I'm not joking. I mean, I know they're fuses. They're just blade fuses. But how are you supposed to wire that up? I mean, I'm not even going to take that out. I mean, that's just fucking madness. I mean, not literally the amount of wires that you try and get on that, right? Is it? Would you know how to put all that together? Because I wouldn't even dream about splicing wires and carve audio looms to try and get all that in. It's probably, I would say, leave it alone. What is that? Oh, it's got like a little key fob there as well. Oh. Let's put all this back. I just want to. I didn't even open that up. That's the first time I even opened that up and had a look. Right, it's called Pico, runner. Yeah, it's fucking brilliant. It's bad enough with the magic smoke. I'm glad I ain't got to breathe the fumes in. Inherited from my granddad. He was an electronics engineer, right? And he had knowledge that I was, and it was compelled. And it was originally from my old Windows 3.1 system. Wow, 3.1. I remember 3.1. Fucking, that was it literally. It's like that was a form of DOS. At the end of the day. That was actually, well, Windows 95 come out in 95, so it probably, you're right. So like you said, it would have been an early DOS. And I know them programs quite well because I grew up with computers, so I know exactly where you're coming from on that part. So yeah, I'm not even gonna I'm not saying that probably ain't working, but I am not gonna try and wire that up because that will have to go through car lights, car horn. That will have to have power, secondary power, and then that you'll have central locking to go with that. Oh, that would just give me an headache. So trying to wire that up, it's like trying to unravel the universe. It's literally, you would say, no, mate, I'm going to leave that alone. I can bung it back in a box and forget all about it at the end of the day. But yeah, guys, I think I'm going to leave it in here. But I've had enough excitement for one day, and I've got to go and pick this poxy. Oh, hold up, we've got microphone issues. Hold up, let's plug that in. See what I mean? Fucking manky microphone. That just about packed up that microphone. It's all about microphones. I'm going to go and pick my microphone up. I'm going to have a cup of tea, right? Sainsbury's don't close at 10 o'clock round here, so it's 6, so that'll be fine. But thanks, do you know what? Thanks for joining the stream, right? Until the next episode of Wacky Racers, right? Hopefully something more interesting will happen. Preferably not 5 amps for a radio. This probably ain't going to help on that front, but yeah, it's definitely made a great stream. I'll definitely say that. Thanks for joining, guys, and I hope you have a great evening, and I'll see you guys. And I'll have a better microphone than these fucking Mickey Mouse, TikTok ones. These the dogs can eat. So have a great, guys, and see you soon. Yeah, to the next episode, the more magic smoke. Yeah, exactly. So that'll make it interesting, won't it? So that's why I always put on there, hello aliens, because I never know if I'm going to have one of these days an alien might come in and just say to him, we can help you out. We might help you to get through all these electricals that you keep piling up. But you never know. Take it easy, guys. Have a good one. Chill.